talking about, dude.
I'm not even
Definitely,
quite sure.
yeah. For sure.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome back to Curse of Strahd, session 21. Thank you so much for coming here. We have our lovely players. I'm sorry we are late. Completely my fault. No one else was involved except for the ones that were, and they know who they are.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Dettet just had to go get some gumbo.
I really did. Listen, it was important. All right, it was really important.
It was really important. So
listen, when the gum go, you gotta gumbo.
You gotta gumbo.
What the fuck? That doesn't make sense, dude. That's a bad pun.
Is that ever gonna stop Liger?
I dig it.
No, that's not. It's not.
It's never.
Shit, I was drinking water. I told my own joke, and then I took a sip of water.
And then you were like, wow, that was funny.
I hope it's like all over your fucking shit, dude. I hope it's all over your screen. I hope like there's gonna be like financial damage.
No.
Damn, Dettet. Dettet always comes in with the curses that are like extra spicy.
Super spicy curses.
Extra spicy, like the gumbo.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like the gumbo.
Dettet's like, I hope that you get barbecue sauce in your eye and it's extra, like, it burns really bad, and also that ants get in there. That's the kind of thing.
Hope you
so there I was,
like habanero
barbecue sauce on my titties.
And then you get like a really fucking weird feeling in your eye, and you go to rub it, and you have not washed your hands yet.
Yep, exactly. All right, so let's start off tonight with some introductions. Dettet, who are you, and where can we find you?
Hi, I'm a problem. You can find me at twitch.tv/strugglepunk2. I'm playing Ignacio Montserrat. He's a blood hunter. He's really cool, and he's somehow the normal one.
Yeah, somehow this cursed child.
I don't know how this happened. I had a different direction when I was coming up with this character. I think this is like a survival instinct.
I think so. It's funny that like by doing nothing, you inevitably become the guy that has to hold the leashes to these like child backpacks.
Yeah.
Liger, who are you? Where can we find you?
Hi, it's me, Liger. Recently taken back from a parasite named Tsuyoshi Saito. I'm recovering. You can find me at limitlessliger on twitch.tv. Gumbo to the polls.
Gumbo to the polls. Liger, do you ever get tired of being like
you?
Like, I was almost about to say not funny on purpose. I don't know actually how much it's on purpose. I think that's one of the things about you. I genuinely can't tell.
Yeah.
I laugh. That's all that I can tell.
Not derogatory, by the way, because I like.
Yeah, not derogatory. I just don't know if you know.
Chuck, who are you? Where can we find you?
Underground Tavern. Currently not streaming. As soon as I figure out how to link Video Ninja, I'll be doing that.
It's super easy.
Stream, and as soon as I get the correct capture card, I'll be able to stream Xbox games. So just stay tuned.
Hell yeah.
Stay tuned. I'll have my cohorts out here put maybe a link out on their channels, so whenever I'm starting, maybe everyone can kind of come to one spot.
Have you gotten your HDMI capture card
sure
yet?
You get a good one. My
capture card I need for my Xbox is going to have to be an installment piece on my computer.
Capture card caused plenty of headaches.
Oh boy. I'm glad to see we're already having Liger fun with Liger.
Yep, looks like it. Does anyone have anything they'd like to announce before we get started tonight?
Is something wrong with my connection?
Yeah, you blipped out, and also we were talking about something else, and then you came in talking about your HDMI capture card.
But yeah, I got something to shout out.
Yeah.
This weekend on Sunday, Mel, Hempely, and Dizzy are probably going to be playing a new draft of the new Magic set that's coming out. It's Lorwyn. It's a bunch of weirdo Celtic mythology, fairy type shit. It's great. It looks really fun.
So if you don't have enough of us being dorks here, of 4 people being dorks on one channel, you can go to another channel and watch them be dorks over there.
I mean, listen, this is WotC related. I'm sure there's some overlap.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's made by Wizards of the Coast, right?
Yeah, WotC.
Oh, what? Gotcha.
Wizards of the Gross.
Yeah, exactly.
You got him.
All right. So, previously on Curse of Strahd, the party finds themselves at the base of the Tower of Kazan, Strahd's once great court wizard who led construction of Castle Ravenloft, and possibly the base of Rictavio, their enigmatic fated ally who continuously pushed their suggestions of teamwork aside. It came as no great surprise that the tower contained a multitude of items specifically for vampire slaying. But what came as more of a shock was a board of leads set up upon the wall. The party learns a great many things from the board, but it mostly served as puzzle pieces in the grand mystery of Barovia. Of note, however, are mentions of a woman named Tatiana. Though the group does not know her name, Irina points out that Marina Grigorova, the first known red-haired witch who flooded Berez, was Tatiana's first reincarnation. The investigation is halted with the sudden arrival of Rahadin, Strahd's chamberlain who had succeeded in the culling of the Dusk Elves on the day the Blood Covenant was signed. Rahadin makes his intentions known immediately, demanding the party surrender Irina, which they of course deny. Rahadin attempts to collapse the tower with the group within it, which leads to combat. Though Rahadin possesses a strange gift of forcing anyone within his range to hear the screams of those he slaughtered, the group is able to get the upper hand by having Ignacio bind him with a blood maledict, rising the elevator and activating a trap that throws him from the tower. Rahadin attempts escape by calling upon Bucephalus, Strahd's nightmare mount, but the party are able to intercept him, and Thalin rips Rahadin's throat out before Beacon forces the nightmare to retreat. At the foot of the tower, the party stands, Rahadin's corpse before them, and no doubt, Strahd's full attention is sure to follow.
Whoopsie, we kind of fucked up. We did a little bit of a fucksy. We did a little bit of a fucksy wucksy.
Oopsie.
TLDR, we fucking got him, dudes. We got him.
So, I will say that like we have really, really, absolutely been batting above our like fucking average, like, which is good. But I think we just did it too hard here. I think we are genuinely kind of fucked because of this.
Well, I hope you guys like batting above your average, because that's about all you're going to get now.
Yeah. Sorry, we should have kept expectations low.
What was our option? Let him take Irina? No way.
Yeah, I mean, you're. I mean, we probably could have let him go after we chased him off. That probably could have done it.
Irina has a soft spot for Thalin. Same.
She's got the hots for Thalin. Is that what you said?
I said she has a soft spot.
Oh, that's fair. I think she has a soft spot for all of you guys, just in different ways.
It's different though.
Yeah.
Never mind.
It's very different ways.
All right.
I'm thinking about like the comparison from like Beacon to like Thalin, and I'm like, yeah, that's got to be different. You can't have the same kind of appreciation coming from the same person for these two.
It's like the older brother who like leaves stink bombs in your socks, as opposed to like the guy who teaches you how to fence.
Yeah, exactly.
We're both her weird uncles.
Exactly.
In, like, but a different weird.
Like polar opposite weird uncle ways.
All right, so thanks, Chuck, for making me bald. I appreciate it, bud.
Like me.
So let's take a look at this.
Who wears it better?
I don't know.
Real quick.
I listen. I think both
chopped off his head. What's he got on his person?
Oh, Rahadin?
Yeah.
Ooh, does he have a spellbook on him?
Unfortunately, he does not have a spellbook. He does have a scimitar.
Well, that's fine. None of us are wizards.
That's true.
So
I'm gonna try to check this delay real quick.
Yeah, please do.
This is not.
But he has a scimitar, and I've already mentioned he has studded leather on him. He also has poison darts on him.
Ooh.
But besides that, nothing much of importance. He's definitely not carrying any cashed money with him.
But no money,
No
magic
money?
items, no nothing.
I'm still waiting on my couch
He's
drops.
the boss. What do you mean he don't have no magic items on him?
All right.
I'm still
All
waiting
right.
on my cow cops of returning, bruh.
One day.
Quick sound check. 1,
got
2,
some
3
plans,
now.
Now.
Now?
Okay, that's good.
Okay.
Okay, good.
All right, what happened?
He has scimitar, he has studded leather, and he has poison darts, but no money, no poison, no magic item.
Man.
Interesting. All right.
He had enough EXP for you guys to gain a level, Detdet, so quit complaining.
Yeah, but magic items.
Well, we have his brain, which apparently can cause screaming.
Well, no, that faded. I think that faded when we killed him.
It did. Oh, also,
I don't think this is a Medusa situation where we can just like stick his head to a shield and weaponize it.
Also, Thalin, I specifically detailed like how you have been in this position before, you've been in this position before, about to like finally get the final strike on Rahadin. This time you actually managed, and as the screams fade, you you find yourself crying and you don't know why.
Oh, I think I know why.
Do you?
Maybe.
Did we get he got a dream. He got a dream and we haven't heard about it.
Wait, did we see our dreams yet?
No, not yet.
Oh no, we haven't slept yet.
No, I think Chuck's saying
going to pass. I think we're basically immediately going to be passing out in the tower.
Beacon's going to like shake his arm. It seems that falling from the tower released a particularly stubborn clump of dirt that was in there, thus giving him a level.
Thus allowing him to strike twice.
Strike twice and also do spells better.
Yeah.
I just got I just leveled up. I'm just better now.
I got two third level spells.
Yeah, do you guys want to talk about what all you guys got?
I got another attack per round, and considering you saw me put the numbers you saw me putting out last, the last fight, that's about to get even better.
I forgot to level up Irina. Oop.
Whoopsie! I can't believe this.
I mean, it's just adding 2 to Dex, right?
And also rolling stats.
Because we weren't ready for level up, and you didn't level. Oh.
You're right. I will take away a point of inspiration for that.
Damn. Wait, what? Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second, no!
A very merry on birthday.
A very let me roll to see how much she's gonna get in HP. Yeah, 7!
Hey, that's pretty good.
Out of a D10, that's very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and whatever. Oh, she has no con. Never mind.
Modifier. Jesus Christ. Oh man. She's just not that naturally gifted.
No. By the way, how are you guys looking after all that?
Oh, we're fucked, dude. We're fucked up.
Yeah. How much, what's your hit points looking like, Ignacio?
My hit points are give me 1 second here.
7.
I was
no, it was 9.
Yeah, I was down to 9.
Okay.
I think Ignacio is kind of looking out of the tower, and you can see because most of the damage that I took was psychic damage and shit like that. I don't think I actually got hit properly because we were good about keeping our distance and blocking this guy down. I think you see there's some blood kind of coming out of Ignacio's ears and a little bit coming out from his eyes, his tear ducts. He's clearly discombobulated. He's very clearly still kind of discombobulated, but he's like, is everything good? We good? You guys all right?
Beacon's actually looking pretty okay. He's got a quarter of his life left. Almost half of it.
Almost half of his life. He's
Thalin,
only halfway dead.
Thalin, you said you were going to do something. What are you doing?
Was that him?
He's looking at something.
I see.
Yeah. seeing that Ignacio is bleeding out of orifices he's not supposed to bleed out of, he'd be running over there immediately like, dude, you okay?
He's a boy. None of his orifices are supposed to bleed.
Well, I grab his face, I turn
Hey,
it.
listen. You haven't.
I turn to see his ear.
Sometimes you got a real spicy meal.
True.
Well, I mean, how much does Ignacio floss?
That's true. Does gumps count as orifice?
I mean,
Your
it's
mouth.
It's
Oh,
coming out of your mouth.
Ear, mouth, butt.
True. So Thalin is now looking over Ignacio.
I got his face like this. I'm like, check his ear, switch him over, check the other ear. Look at his eyes, like, why are you bleeding?
You heard the weird screaming. You got fucked up by that too. You're also bleeding.
I don't know what you were talking about. I don't bleed.
You're bleeding very badly.
I'm watching the blood drip slowly out of your ears.
You're bleeding very badly.
It is okay.
It's not mine.
That was the other guy's. To be fair,
the other guy.
Yeah, to be fair, the other guy has no neck anymore.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah.
Let us bring this body inside.
Irina is going to come up while Thalin is doing all that, and she is going to use her lay on hands to restore 10 hit points back to Ignacio before moving to give the rest of her 5 to Thalin.
Oh, thank you, Irina.
Are you guys okay?
So we get 5 extra?
I think Ignacio kind of blinks a couple times as he kind of I don't know, does a little kind of self-diagnostic, I guess. He's like, I think I desperately need a rest, but other than that, I think I'll be fine.
Irina's gonna look straight up and just sigh really heavily and be like, you're supposed to be awake during the day.
You say
what
this,
time is
but
it?
we keep risking our lives in unique and exciting new fashions.
And terrible.
Every afternoon, it seems. We're very efficient about this.
So it's probably I'd say it's probably about 3 p.m. It's getting dark, but it's not go to sleep dark yet.
Still, I don't think that if we traveled right now, it would be.
We're going to need to rest before we go and.
I don't think we're going to find any shelter better than this for the evening.
You guys, we're gonna have to do some. Well, not Ignacio, but the rest of us. If we have any spells we need to do it out here.
That reminds me.
Ignacio looks down at his hand crossbow, which is still glowing because he hasn't let go of it yet. He's the skill issue.
So who else needs hit points?
Let's see.
I got 16.
Irina's got 8.
I'm gonna help Irina.
Mm-hmm. She does still have cure wounds though.
Yeah, but
you can heal her if you want.
I mean, you can still heal her.
She's just lower than him at this point.
Yeah, she's got 8 out of 33 right now.
Yeah, I'm all right. I've got 19. Like I said, we're gonna be sleeping this off.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is more like
try to sleep this off.
I think it's 10 extra.
Nice. This is more like you guys trying to get some hit points before you go inside, just in case you get ambushed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beacon's gonna be running sentry, so maybe him.
Irina is going to cast some cure wounds on you, Beacon. She is going to, let's see, what is her spell casting modifier?
It's her charisma, so +3.
Yeah, nice.
How many times did I use cure wounds? Only once?
Well,
how many spell slots do you have?
Yeah.
I got 4. Well, on level 1, I got 4 slots.
Well, you're level, what, 5 now?
Yeah.
No, first level spell slots is what he's saying.
Oh, gotcha. Never mind.
5.
And I don't think he used any spell slots during that fight, actually. So
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he couldn't.
Oh,
you should have 3 more.
Oh, really quick. Also, something I noticed when I was because I was looking up some druid stuff earlier. like you can actually use those spell slots. It's not the most efficient way to use them, but like when you're in wild shape, you can burn a spell slot for a bonus action to heal yourself 1d8 per like level of spell
Ooh.
slot. It's not great. I think it's still like something you would definitely want to like use like cure wounds instead of that. But if like you're in a pinch and you really need to maintain that that wild shape, like I think it's not a terrible idea.
Thalin, how much hit points you got right now?
27.
27. Okay.
Yeah, he's doing all right.
All right.
He also got drained a little bit.
Yeah, it's true. So Irina's going to.
Hold on. How many points does Beacon have?
I was about to say Irina just cast 2 cure wounds on Beacon for 18.
Oh, sick.
Ignacio?
I'm at 19.
Out of what?
Out of a maximum of 43.
I'm gonna use my one of my first level spell slots for cure wounds for him.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, 8. So that's 8 on the dice. 10. What is it? Is that? Fuck.
It's plus your wisdom modifier, I believe.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12. You get 12 extra hit points.
Okay. That puts me up
Is that
to
sufficient where you need
20,
to be? Or closer?
or that puts me up to 31, I believe. Yeah.
I think we're all
Oh
right.
yeah, no, 31 out of 43. I think I'm fine. I think I'm all right.
Yeah.
Like if you have more spell
I'll use
slots.
one of my slots of myself because I'm 27 out of 39.
Yeah, go for it.
Beacon's gonna give the rest of his lay on hands to himself.
That's completely fair.
That's fine.
So he's up to 40 out of 55.
Nice.
Extra 11.
And he's gonna start casting Find Steed on Daisy.
Uh-huh. Tell us what that looks like.
He's just gonna like make deep eye contact with Daisy for 10 minutes.
I thought you would have something prepared for that.
He's just staring at this horse.
He releases like a couple of drones, and they start like scanning Daisy's body, just like coating her with like an ethereal light.
I can't believe he's going to 3D print a horse. This is fucked up, right? This is like
yes.
I have like moral objections.
Would you 3D print a horse?
I mean, I would download a horse, yes, but I
You
don't
can
know. If I
3D print a
horse.
Glock and get charged with felony.
It is okay as long as you don't forget to print the soul.
Well,
that seems difficult.
That should come first.
No, she's got 4 of them. It's fine.
So then 10 minutes later, Daisy's gonna be not just bound to me, but also have Warhorse Stouts now.
Good for her. Are you leaving her outside, or I don't think that she can get inside this building.
She cannot.
Yeah, so unfortunately we do have to.
Beacon won't be sleeping upstairs tonight. He will just be like sit in this doorway, using his Sentry Rest feature to keep an eye on the door while resting.
Are you sitting outside or in the doorway?
I contemplated that for a little while. I think probably in the doorway. But outside could also be. It's risky. Also, he has a psychic link with his horse now, so everything the horse sees, he can see. And she no longer needs to eat or sleep.
A really crazy good deal for this horse.
I guess. I mean, the horse probably likes to eat and sleep.
Yeah, I'll still treat her. I'll still give her treats, but she doesn't need it to survive anymore.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, you can just, like, not eat. You just don't get hungry.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I would love to never get hungry. The fuck?
That does sound pretty sick. So just to make sure the arrangement is that Beacon is going to be downstairs. How does your sentry mode work?
It's literally just I take a rest, but I can still like see things as normal. Aside from
you're still cognizant of the world around you.
The only thing is that like I do also still at the same time perceive the dreams.
Mm-hmm.
But functionally I am able to keep and like do active perception checks still.
Are you guys going to leave Beacon then to do the watch, or are you guys also doing watches?
I think you guys should go upstairs.
Yeah, I think we should go upstairs, dude.
Okay.
But are you? What I'm saying is, like, as you go upstairs, are you also going to be doing anything, or are you going to be resting the whole time? Like, are you taking active watches?
No, I think if Beacon can watch, like I don't, because like we had like a point of, did we get like exhaustion points for like doing watches before?
No, you haven't, because the way that it's worked out,
Okay.
you guys are still going to be getting your full amount of sleep. It's just that it's going to be interrupted.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, I guess I'll also take an active I guess I'll take an active watch if I
Yeah.
need to.
In that case, Irina's definitely going to do one at one point, just because she doesn't want to be the only one not.
Thalin would like to take the first or the last.
Okay.
Like, guys, I am a tireless machine. You do not need to take watches if you want to
but
sleep.
more perception checks are better than one.
Yeah, that's why I have a horse.
Oh. What's the horse's perception score?
Let me check. Perception is it's +1.
Uh-huh.
Hmm.
So no.
So no.
Beacons is a +2.
I don't know how good your guys' perception is
You
going
know
to be,
what?
though.
I think with my +6 perception, thanks proficiency's bonus increase. I think I will take one of those watches actually.
Question though, you don't have dark vision, right?
Oh fuck yeah. God damn it. Son of a bitch.
Yep.
Human.
Do you want me to pull out the bullseye lantern? I know it's a part of my head now, but like, do you want it?
Well, they're gonna be upstairs.
Right.
I guess
right.
I'll just be awake and alert.
Yeah.
The issue is that if something goes down and like one of us is on the bottom floor, it's a minimum 6 rounds to get to the bottom to help.
Yeah.
Unless you jump.
Unless you jump.
Hey, that's an option.
There's also no scaffolding anymore. So you
I
can't go
do
that
really
way.
think part of me is just sitting here thinking to myself, like, I bet Ray doesn't even have anything planned for tonight, and she's just listening to all this paranoid conspiracy talk and just like all these preparations we're making and just like laughing.
So anyway, what are you guys up to?
Son of a bitch.
So here's the thing. We take the body upstairs. We already saw the taxidermied head of a vampire in there. I think it might be, like, maybe if we could find some taxidermy equipment in there, it might be funny to do the head of Roddy.
It might be funny!
We just take the head and we just, like, put it over the picture.
Well, you can't. You need to take that to Casimir, remember?
Yeah, that's fair.
Are you guys?
Damn, I tell you what, we really got on that shit. That was crazy. The turnaround time for that one is crazy, dude.
Yeah, he's gonna think we're the most efficient, like
Yeah,
fighters in the
problem.
entire realm.
Everyone thinks that we're fucking like the real shit, and we're almost the real shit.
Almost.
All right, let's.
Why ain't the real shit enough to be treated like the real shit, though?
Let's stop talking and let's start doing. We're gonna take our rest. I'm gonna take first watch. You guys take your rest.
I'll take second.
All right.
Then, I guess.
Rita will take third, and then Thalin can take last.
Beacon will be present on all watches because he can be.
Yes.
There's no reason for him not to be.
Yeah.
So I imagine that upstairs, Ignacio and Irina will probably just be like active, as opposed to Thalin, who can actually watch.
Indeed.
All right.
So what was that 1d4 for?
Don't worry about it.
What was that? What are those 1d8s plus 3? What are these d10s?
That was
What the
Irina.
fuck?
That's how many Draculas are gonna show up.
That was Irina's cure wounds, and also the D10 was her hit points.
Oh, okay.
But what's the D4?
Don't worry
What's
about
the
it.
D10?
Oh, also, has it been 24 hours since Irina took her oath?
Yeah, it has.
What?
Damn it! She was supposed to have plus like a D4 to all her saving throws, and we forgot about that.
Dang it. Checks out. It's us. All right, so, got it. Beacon, as you go into your rest mode for your well, no, you're on the first watch. Never mind. So Thalin, actually, why don't you go ahead and read me what I sent you?
Oh, shit.
If you need me to read it for you, I can.
You would probably stumble a little less than I would.
I can do it if you want me to.
Yeah, go ahead. Take it away. Take it away.
Okie dokie.
I looked at this movie and I'm like, wow, holy shit.
You wake to find yourself under crushing pressure. Where you are, you cannot say for certain, as your eyes cannot adjust to the darkness, even with your half-elf heritage. Despite that, you know that there are others here with you, although in what form they take you cannot say for certain. But their numbers are only adding to the pressure boring down upon you. But their pressure is not what drives you to madness, it's their screams. Every ounce of your body aches under their wailing, leaving you feeling shaken and small, vulnerable. Something about the cacophony of suffering pierces your heart in ways nothing else has. And all you can do under the weight of their agony is crumple into yourself, letting tears flow like bloods from an open wound. Every moment in this well of agony only multiplies the suffering, as if it were the thin parchments that congeal to a portrait of suffering. That is, until you feel your body moving on its own, warping into your beast form as you slash and tear with little thought aside from escape. It was the way you had always led your life, after all. Despite the futility of it all, your claws find purchase in soft flesh, and you carve through, unsure of what or who you are even slicing into. It's only when the familiar scent of copper hits you that you finally wrench your eyes open. As if reliving the memory, you find Rahadin beneath you, throat ripped bare, eyes unfocused and shocked. And with his demise came blessed silence. One by one, you felt the turmoil within your veins lessen, as if each of these souls were detaching themselves from you and ascending. To where? You couldn't say. In your waking, your contrarian side might have assumed the worst for them, but as you lay dreaming, you allow yourself this small hope. But as your vision rises, you see someone upon the surface of Lake Zarovik, a figure you recognize, not just from your dreams, but from somewhere deep down and far away. Without thought, your form changes once more to that of a bird as you take flight to her side. But as she turns to face you, as her sad eyes connect to yours, you awake.
Well, okay, so first and foremost, he can't turn into a bird yet. He's not level 8.
Interesting point, Detdet. Anyway.
But in the CR level, it says giant eagle or
Yeah, but you can't do anything with a flight speed until level 8. That's just how it works, even for druids.
I mean, that's just how it works, man.
Well, once you hit level 8 druid, you're going to be able to turn into like a Quetzalcoatl. And
you're
going to be
once you hit level
genuinely
6, 2 levels above.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, it's going to be delayed a little bit, but that's fine. By the time you do that, by the time you do that, you're going to be able to pick us up and like fucking like fly us across the map.
How close are we holding the rule that it has to be an animal you've seen before?
I mean, to be fair, Thalin's probably just like looked at books and seen these animals.
Yeah,
I bet Beacon has an encyclopedia of animals in his brain.
He goes to find it, or he sees one. He looks through the book like, okay, it's this.
I don't think you still have the book with you, but I definitely think that like when well, if you have that on you, that's fine. But like, I imagine you've definitely like looked through books of animals at your father's house.
he keeps that shit on him.
Yeah, he does.
That's where I got my book.
Yeah. So you're still sleeping pretty soundly. So Beacon's on first watch. After that, Beacon, why don't you read me what I sent you?
Oh, okay.
Beacon.
Ah.
You awake to find your vision askew. Despite your onboard gyroscopes, they don't seem to have any effect. It's only when you see Pyrrhus before you that you realize you are not merely dreaming, but remembering what occurred to you when your head was detached from your body. Did that oddity begin to make more sense? I think that's supposed to be Pyrrhus. You said Pyrrhus.
Oh, yeah, I meant to say Pyrrhus. My bad. I think I said that throughout. My bad.
Fierce's countenance is completely warped from the last time you saw her. Her eyes mark a certain terror as she stares into the middle distance, shadows rimming them like a pair of crescent moons. But she's not alone this time. She sits with her back to Thalin's brother, who, despite Fierce's obvious deterioration, seems to be doing well for himself. His hands tangled in her hair, plaiting her long red locks. "Thank you for saving me from the Reformation Center, Escher," Fierce says after a long period. "You didn't think that we were going to leave you there, did you?
This is so fucking.
No, you're crazy.
Letting
But not
Liger
that
decide
crazy.
These voices. Liger's the one deciding these voices now. You have
Even
to
though
be-
there's canonical voices,
I'm holding you to this. I'm holding you to this, Ray.
you can't hold me to anything.
Okay, what was it? It was like, okay, Escher's like the Astarian voice.
Yeah.
But I don't know how to do it. Darling.
Yeah, exactly that.
Just do a Tim Curry.
Yeah.
Despite the obvious humor Escher tried to sow, Fierce was not swayed, only hugging her knees closer to her chest. I knew you wouldn't leave Icario. Silence follows. Escher shifts, clearly uncomfortable with the implication she had levied, but unsure how to proceed with the conversation. After wallowing in this horrid atmosphere for what felt like an eternity, he heaved a sigh. No, I can't do it. Look, let's not pretend we're something we're not. Let's not pretend we're something we're not. We may not be close, but that doesn't mean I don't care about you, or Quidrith, or Icario. Clearly, she had not been implying anything negative about his relationship with Icario, but to admit him would have felt incomplete. We're allies. We're all we have here, and we're our best hope of getting home. Fierce doesn't reply for some time. Her expression remains unreadable. Do you miss home? She finally asks. Escher snorts. Hardly. He grins before his face falls at the memory. I mean, I don't miss where I came from. My father is a cruel man, a wizard who only cares about his research and into the weave. And as much as he likes to tout that humans and half-elves are beneath him, he continues to sire half-elves, if only because they mature faster than full-blooded elves, and die faster, if he has no use of them. Then why would you want to return? Despite it all, she looks genuinely curious. For my brother. For my brother.
From my brother.
My brother.
His smile returned in true earnest. We were all we had back then. When he left our father's home, I knew I couldn't survive without him, so I followed, even though I also knew I couldn't survive in the wilderness like he could. Even from where you sat, even within your memories, where all sensation was but an afterthought, you swore you could feel warmth radiating from Escher in that moment. From his smile, from his hope. Fierce, however, is not swayed by his words, and continues to retreat into the cocoon of herself. If there's any goodness in the world, I hope you get to see him again someday, Escher, she whispers. His smile drops once more. But we both know there's no goodness in, he says Barovia, but he means the Koken Valley.
There's no goodness in the
not.
Koken Valley.
And then you awake.
No, he doesn't.
Wow, what a nice set of dreams. I'm sure that everyone else got a good wholesome dream like that one. Anyway, Ignacio, I want you to roll perception at disadvantage, and Beacon, I want you and Daisy to roll.
Delightful. Give me 1 second here. Do I have my dream yet? Or do I just not talk about my dream?
You don't talk about your dream.
I don't
since-
talk about my dream.
since-
Gotcha.
Can
can talk-
Daisy give me the help action instead of like rolling her own?
Well, you can see through her eyes, so no, that's two separate ones. Sorry, man. It's not like she's going. She's
Well, wait,
like,
if you see, well, okay, but if he's coordinating, like seeing, like
Oh.
it's like a triangulation thing, right?
Okay, you know what,
Daisy rolled.
A help action?
Daisy rolled a 4. I rolled a natural 20.
well, why are you
Well,
asking for
okay.
that then?
Because I asked before I rolled,
Because
and then
he's
you
a
gave a ruling, and then I rolled.
Okay, fair.
Oh, so I also. Oh wait, disadvantage. Okay, well there goes that nat 20. Fuck. All right, that's a 14 plus a 6. That's a dirty 20.
All right, let's see what happens. If the dice will ever roll.
Yeah! Whoa! Whoa! Wait a second! Plus 20! Advantage! What the fuck?
Liger, what was your total?
It's 22.
Okay.
He's coming to restring my guitar again.
Beacon, you're looking out. Ignacio, you don't see anything, but by the way, you have had your dream, so take that as you will.
I can't believe this exact scenario happened twice.
I know!
The last time we did a perception check while we were camping, I rolled a nat 20, and you gave me an inspiration for that.
Okay, I'm not anymore, though.
Damn
I don't
it.
feel as
Yeah,
bad.
listen, you're out of the tutorial. You know what this is
Yeah.
about.
There's no more hand-holding.
Fucking plus 20! Fuck off!
The,
Fuck out of here!
the excitement Detdet had when he saw it too, and then the horror.
Yeah, like I saw the two like coming across the screen in roll 20, and I'm like, yeah, great. And then I look over and I see 22, and I'm like, whoa.
I love this game. Anyway, Beacon, you are triangulating this, and you don't see anything for a second, but then you see in front of you that there is very clearly something that is set right at the doorstep, and it's something you've seen before. It's a basket, and inside you see a single bottle of wine and a envelope that bears the Von Zarovic seal.
Grab the bottle.
You're not here.
Oh, I thought it was.
No, you're sleeping.
You're sleeping. You're sleepy.
Oh,
You're eepy peepy.
Have I received the benefits of the rest yet?
I'm going to... Well, no, because you need to, like, rest. And you haven't had your full rest yet.
Okay. I mean, how long has it been?
There's been one watch. How long are you guys doing your watches for?
I mean, well, it's 8 hours when we're splitting it across 4 watch periods.
So 2 hours.
Yeah.
So it's been 4 hours.
Alright. Beacon picks up the basket.
Uh-huh.
Let's just get a tasket, a picnic basket.
We're gonna... Okay, I'm gonna... What's in it?
I already told you. It's a bottle of wine and a envelope with the Von Zarovic seal.
I'm gonna open that envelope.
Okay, let me send you what you got.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh, Ray loves Liger's Dracula voice so much.
I don't! It's just that Liger keeps being the one to pick up Strahd letters.
By declaration...
You're handing it off in front of the tower while he's watching.
By declaration of the Dread Lord, Count Strahd von Zarovich,
I regret
Lord
this.
Sovereign of this Kingdom of Barovia, we gather across our beloved country in remembrance of Rahadin, Chamberlain of Ravenloft, and stalwart steward of the von Zarovich family for the past 603 years.
I love Fallout New Vegas.
His passing has been reported as grisly, throat torn asunder by a flea-bitten mutt, following an assault from an ill-blooded drunkard and an oxidized suit of armor. Well, I'm sure you must feel clever having disposed of my most trusted ally in such a barbaric manner. I caution you to remember whose realm you find yourself a guest in. Have you been carrying any other souls within you? I would have dashed your feeble bodies, scattered them to the wind, and let the carrion and filth of this land have their way with your remains. But to have visitors to Barovia is such a treat that I dare not deny myself your piquant suffering, and a gourmet such as myself knows you need longer to marinate. So while you are free to roam Barovia as you see fit for today, I know that whatever torture awaits when I defeat you for the last time will be all the worse, as penance for the life you cut short. However, I cannot allow such behavior to go unaddressed. As such, I've arranged 2 repayments. The first you may find within this basket, and the second awaits your heroic return to Vallaki.
Ah, fuck.
I regret giving that to Liger now.
I'm sweating, dude.
Okay, so whose blood is in the wine bottle?
The bottle says champagne, Dula, and instead of stomp, it says Escher.
Ah, all right. Yep.
Hmm.
Wait, did he make it or is it his blood?
It's
his
a
blood.
bottle so far as all that Beacon knows.
I mean, I think I can tell the difference between wine and blood just by consistency alone.
Are you gonna like give it a little swivel?
I guess so.
You give it a swivel, you can definitely tell that it's blood, but you hear something inside it that clanks against the
son of a
side.
bitch.
Fucking shit.
Let me take a look inside.
Okay, you take a look inside and you see floating at the very top some strands of blonde hair, and you see just like as you swivel it, you see fingernails and molars.
Well, those
It's
could
ni-
be anyone's.
It's nice of him to deliver the components of a reincarnation spell.
I mean,
Everything we need.
Yeah, just offer that back up. Just hold on to that.
I'm going to. Oh, jeez. Do I tell Thalin about this? He's not going to be happy about
He's
that.
not.
I don't know if we can like hide it from him, like morally.
Shit. I was really expecting to just like talk to Strahd tonight.
You were saying that last night. You were like, "Today's gonna be the day I talk to Strahd," and I'm like, "Hee hee hee."
No, it's not.
He doesn't want to talk to us anymore. He doesn't want to talk to us anymore, which is almost as bad a sign as anything else, honestly.
Okay, so before we left Velaki, I believe I told Drazkoi to come find me if anything happens to our established allies.
Yep.
Is he around?
You don't see any ravens here.
Okay. I mean, it might be difficult for him to find me, but
What are you gonna do with that bottle?
Drink it.
this can wait for the morning.
It's a shorty boy. It's a shorty beer.
I don't think that's the part he was upset about.
This is your brother, Chuck.
Don't drink. Listen, the only person who's allowed to drink his brother is like his brother's partner.
Acario?
Yeah, it's Sicario. Only person who's allowed to drink
So,
Thalin.
you-
Drink Esther, excuse me.
Like, hey, I got this.
Beacon finds himself filled with rage, but with no recourse for it. So he just sort of sits there. There's no reason. Like, this is something that needs to be addressed, but everyone absolutely needs to get their rest before we can do anything about it.
As you're keeping watch, Ignacio, you very clearly hear the sound of Beacon moving and then going back to his post. But roll me a perception to see if you can see that. At disadvantage.
Okay. All right. Disadvantage. That's going to be a 7 plus 6. That's 13.
13. I think with a 13, you probably catch like a glint of very low moonlight, like flashing off of Beacon, and you can see that it's like he moves and then goes back to his position.
I think he's going like Ignacio is going to kind of like slink his way down. Like he's like it's 10 feet between the things, so I think he's just gonna like make an acrobatics check to like instead of taking the elevator down, which is I'm assuming creates like a pretty decent amount of noise. I think he's just gonna kind of like like swing down from one edge of the edge of one floor down to the other and just kind of do that on his way down.
Go ahead and I'm gonna say you don't need to roll because I feel like that'd be easy. It's the getting up that's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine. My friend, what is the matter?
We have been gifted a grim gift this night. I hand him the letter and the bottle. I find this best addressed in the morning when we are in tip-top shape. But
Beacon, I can't see this. I can't read this. I can't see in the dark.
we have candles. Were you taking watch without a candle?
I was staying up. This bullseye lantern,
You can
please.
watch in the dark where I can't fucking see.
I left the candle upstairs.
Beacon will light up his eyes.
Thank you. And Ignacio reads the letter and he's like, shit, goddammit. Shit, goddammit, motherfuck. This is bad. This is quite bad. We have none of the resources that we need to take on Strahd, and he has begun to see us as a legitimate threat.
We haven't received the benefits of the long rest yet.
Nope.
I'm gonna use my second level spell slot to cast Gentle Repose on this wine.
Okay, first of all, you'd have to go outside for that, but read me what Gentle Repose does.
So Gentle Repose is, let me pull this up. It's, you touch a corpse or other remains. For the duration, the target is protected from decay and can't become undead.
Okay.
The spell also effectively extends the time limit on raising the target from the dead.
Mm-hmm.
Since days spent under the influence of the spell don't count against the time limit of spells such as Raise Dead.
Are you... Okay, so I imagine you step out and you kind of tip the bottle of wine to where you're able to put your finger inside and touch the blood. And as you feel this magic coming off of you... he hasn't touched the thing!
I mean, I get it. I understand, but something about the phrase touch the blood is like tickling me.
touch the blood, old man!
Touch the blood.
As you do so, you feel like this holy energy coming off of you, but it finds no purchase. And you do not feel your spell slot has been extended.
Oh!
Expended?
Expended.
Well, it seems that my spell has fizzled. If I am being optimistic, this may mean that Escher is still alive. However, that would mean that he is being tortured.
Or... Okay, can I roll an Arcana check to see what would to realize what would happen if Gentle Repose was cast on something that's been dead longer than like the 7 days or whatever?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Let me go ahead.
Well, I mean, if this is like him being like, haha, I'm taking revenge against you because you killed my guy, and it's actually just a corpse he's had in his cellar for months, he's kind of lame for that, actually.
Yeah, but I feel like he already had that to fuck with us. Like, this is just like he's like busting it out a little earlier than he thought.
Does that mean the Champagne Dula Stomp was a guy named Destomp?
No. No,
Not
it's
quite.
like the way she described it made it sound like the label was crossed off.
Yes.
Like yeah, okay. That's a 12 on the dice plus 4. That's 16.
16.
God, I love proficiency bonus upgrades are so good.
So you would know that if Gentle Repose was cast on a creature that had been dead for longer than 7 days, it would have the same exact effect. That the spell would fizzle and that the spell slot would not be Detdet word?
Expended?
Expended, thank you.
I'm going to kind of like gently put my hand on on Beacon's shoulder. Or perhaps slightly more realistically, Escher has been dead for longer than 7 days.
What about, can I roll, what if the thing I said is true? Can I roll if that thing's true?
Here's the thing.
I don't think...
Go ahead and roll me Arcana.
My character sheet just like doesn't want to load right now.
That's rude.
Oh.
Tell it to load.
Yeah, tell it to fucking load already.
Is it loading?
Also, Liger, I don't want to tell you how to do your stuff, but your guy's kind of been sitting there dead for a while.
Who?
Your VTuber.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Damn.
That guy he cannot be.
He's passed away.
On
Oh,
duty.
he's fine. He's working on my end.
Not
Maybe
on,
I'm just having connection issues.
perhaps.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The little
The fairy.
flapping bird lady is
She's also not moving.
Yeah.
The thing that taunts Liger about the fact that he hasn't bought VTube Studio yet.
Hey, I'm poor. God, I'm gonna have to do this again.
Okay. So how about the Mets?
It's all about the Mets, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Mets.
I don't watch baseball.
I don't know. I didn't know that was baseball. There we go. He schmoves.
He's schmoving.
Oh wait, Liger's not
He's
here.
got that.
Liger, he
He's got that
schmooved.
schmovement.
He schmooved.
Oh. Character she is still loading.
Go ahead and roll me, and we can.
Moving on my end.
Yeah. That's what we're saying. He's working. Can you roll a d20 and we can like go from there?
It's a 10. So it's probably going to be somewhere in like 13-14 range.
13-14. I'm gonna say that you would not know enough about the spell to know what the effects would be if it was a dead person versus a person who is alive, or a dead person who's been dead for longer than 7 days versus a person who is alive.
Well, shit.
You just don't know.
Well, I mean, it'd be, you know what? I'm really just working on the metatextual understanding that Ray is not mean enough to kill Thalin's entire, quest.
I'm not.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's giving me a lot of credit. Did you know that I am a VTuber as in villain tuber?
Do not tempt the DM on my behalf.
Yeah, I was about to say,
Don't
like, you're
fucking
really
do
fucking him over here.
Oh, man.
How could you? How could Liger have killed Escher like this?
I can't believe Liger killed Escher.
Y'all heard the DM say that, right?
I heard the DM say that. That's crazy.
Oh, that would be horrible. Oh, that'd be horrible. So anyway,
What else are you doing with this information, you two?
I propose that we remain silent for the night, talk about it in the morning. Thalin will want to leave immediately once he finds out. We need our rest.
He's last watch. And we can't necessarily hide this from him. Son of a bitch.
Once we have rested, we can go.
What if I split watch with Irina? And
you need your sleep personally.
fuck, maybe it's best if we just go to sleep and we have you handle watch.
That's what I was saying from beginning.
Well, sure. But also as a preventative measure for Thalin.
Yes. And keep in mind when we are finished resting, it will be somewhere around midnight. Is that right?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
That's like 1 in the
8
morning.
hours.
Wait, no,
Yeah.
11.
No, it'd be like 9.
Wait, 8
You
plus
said it was
3?
like 3.
Yeah, 8
You said
plus
it was
3. 8 plus
D&D
plus
rests are
3.
6 hours.
No, they're 8 hours.
They're
What are you
8
talking
hours.
about? Liger. Liger. What's going on, buddy?
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, wait, that... Okay, so a long rest is 8 hours, consisting of at least 6 hours of sleep or light activity, and standing watch for up to 2 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So, that... Okay. Whatever.
What are you...
It'd be 11.
Fuck. I don't think we want to set out under darkness. That feels like a bad idea.
This is what I am saying.
It's been a long day. We could just sleep for. I doubt that if we wake him, we'll just fucking sleep until. We'll just sleep until dawn. Fuck it. What a fucking shit show.
I will remain on watch and look for Drezkoi.
I'm sleeping.
I'm sleeping here.
I'm sleeping here. All right, Ignacio. I think Ignacio sees the note and like all this shit, and he's just like, "This is what's okay." So this is Strahd's play. I don't think we got to worry about like more shit tonight. And beacons are gonna be on watch the whole night. Fuck it. Let's just go to bed.
Okay.
Get a nice long sleep. Even though like he's like, God damn it, more of these fucking dreams.
Mm-hmm. Also, it didn't really get established. Irina's absolutely like using a bedroll. She's letting one of you guys use the bed for flavor.
I'm also on the bedroll. I'm not the same bedroll, a different bedroll.
Thalin, you get a nice comfy bed.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Could be the same bedroll.
And they share
I mean,
bedrolls.
it could be, but that would be overly forward,
And also very uncomfortable.
Yeah, listen, like the logistics
of
of it are
supposed
off.
to be uncomfortable.
Well, yeah, but having two people in the same sleeping bag sounds very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Well, it depends on who you ask.
Listen, like, man, there's logistical problems.
Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna say you guys are able to get your full 8 hours, plus like the exhaustion of the day kind of like lingers in you enough to where you're able to have that long sleep until you wake the next day at sunrise. Quote unquote sunrise, because not much sun here in Barovia.
I think it's just one of those things where like we've been we've been so fucked up and so fucking busy and constantly like getting our shit run like since we walked into Barovia less than a week ago.
Yeah, you guys are hold on.
That we're like fucking like, nah, dude, fucking I'll sleep for 12 hours.
Honestly, that sounds really nice right now. Yeah, this is your 7th day. Congrats on your first week in Barovia.
Yeah, we had 1 week in Barovia. Now we're on the shit list.
Yeah.
Your 1 week free trial to Barovia has expired.
And boy has it.
Would you like to renew your subscription?
Oh no, don't worry. The subscription's renewing and we're gonna pay.
Yeah, it's good. The cost, it's blood.
Blood 99.
I'm gonna say that Thalin, probably the fact that like he wasn't woken, you probably are one of the first to wake up. Maybe like what you feel is completely up to you, but you do realize that you were not woken for your shift.
He kind of he sits up and like because like even though he was asleep, he knows at some point he was supposed to have been woken up. Like he knew this already.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of sits up and he stretches around until it's a little more light outside than he thought it would be. He's like, huh. Nobody got me up. Slacker sleeping on their shift. Swear to God. And he just kind of like goes to the edge of like where he saw Beacon standing. He just kind of stands and looks around. He's concerned because it's a little more, like I said, it's a little brighter outside than he expected when he woke up.
I'm gonna roll a perception check really quick to see if I hear like to see if Ignacio like hears Thalin like getting up and kind of moving around.
And I'm gonna say by now, Ignacio, your dream has definitely happened, and the thing that happened after you also notice.
Yeah, so I'm gonna wake up. If you're looking at if you're looking at Ignacio, you're going to see that like black ichor is like spilling. Like, so when I was, you know how I was like blood was coming out of my ears and my eyes. Instead of blood, like a black tar-like ichor is flowing freely from my ears and my eyes.
Oh shit! You
Um,
had the goo dream.
and I'm going to kind of like wake up, and I'm gonna feel like the wetness on my face and kind of like my clothes. And I'm going to like dab at it and like examine it, and I'm going to like flinch a little bit. Um, and is there like a mirror in this like study or
Yes,
like the kind of like living area?
absolutely.
I'm going to stagger. I'm gonna dart over to the mirror and start like going shit, fuck, god damn it. Thalin, I'm assuming you see this. Like
He's
like I said, I've
He's just sitting there like, Ignacio,
hey,
who are you talking to?
I had a dream, and it seems these dreams are more than just idle fancies. I'm going to kind of like, I'm going to start wiping it from my face, and then like I'm going to pause while I'm in the middle of it. I'm gonna grab like a vial, from like the potion making stand or like
Mhm.
the potion stand over there, like an
Yeah.
empty glass vial, and I'm going to scoop some of that ichor into it,
Uh-huh.
to run some tests on later.
Mm-hmm.
What is coming out of
Uh,
your nose and ears? What is that?
the legacy of my ancestors, if my dreams are
It
to
looks
be
like
believed.
infection.
It's I don't think it's unless you start making deals with things that you probably shouldn't be making deals with, it's not infectious, I think. I'm going to like I pause for a second. I'm like 97% sure.
So you don't know. It could be deadly disease. You need to go. You need to figure this out.
Trust me, trust me. If it yeah, I'm assuming like Arita's awake at
Yeah,
this point,
she's
but-
waking up and she's like, "Oh, what does Ignacio have?"
Black stuff coming out. Wait. Did I not go for shift?
Wait, did I not? And she's awake.
No, it's we
Uh-oh.
What happened? What happened?
What time is it?
It's like I would say it's like dawn, so probably like 6 or 7.
When I
7.
was woke up shift, I understand that it was brighter. But
I put up my hand.
woke up. I woke up, but I was not woke up by somebody else.
If you want an explanation, if you need an explanation, you let me speak.
I imagine you've got your hand on his mouth.
like I'm like literally, I'm like, stop.
Is that
It
the
is.
goo
It is
hand?
at this time. It is at this time that Beacon arrives like at the top of the elevator.
Is this the goo hand that you're putting
And where
over
were you
Thalin?
supposed to be?
No, I'm not putting the goo hand on his face. I do have that much. I'm going to I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna sigh. Last night during
Do not
Beacon
like it
Online,
when you
like
sigh like
the
that.
shift that during the shift that I shared with Beacon, we received a package from Strahd. It's I like pass. I'm assuming I still have the letter from when Beacon handed it to me, so I'm gonna kind of pass it around.
When did Strahd start sending care package? He hates us, and we hate him. Why would
Trust me, I thought that it was smarter for us to get our rest, and Strahd had made his play last night. He dropped it off under our noses without any of us being any of the wiser. If he had intended to do more that night, he would have done it. I decided we needed the rest.
You're not making sense. So you're not.
Thalin, please trust that we made a decision with the understanding that we needed to rest. and then he's going to kind of like nod to Beacon. Beacon, my friend, if you are ready.
Beacon pulls the bottle out. And he doesn't show it like really, really closely to Thalin, because I don't want him to see the stuff floating around in it. We have been delivered a bottle of your brother's blood.
What? What? How do
A,
you?
th-
How do you
a
know?
threat.
How do you know it's his Escher's? You don't know.
The bottle
It
is
is-
labeled, and he's implied that your brother is in some way, shape, or form a captive of his, a guest.
Let me see. Let me see bottle. Let me see now.
Thalin, please remain calm.
Let me see the goddamn bottle.
I give him the bottle.
All right. What are you doing with that bottle, Thalin?
He's looking at it, and I mean, he's not going to drink it, obviously.
Yeah.
Just get that out.
That'd
I
be
know
fucked
what
up.
my brother's blood tastes like.
I was
It tastes like mine.
So are you just looking inside there, Thalin?
I'm looking and I'm sniffing it to make sure it's blood, and I'm about to fish out one of these teeth.
It definitely
Yeah.
smells like blood, and you see like some hair that is floating in there.
Do I know whose it is?
So it's kind of dark, but you can definitely see that it is blonde.
He still goes to fish out one of the molars or teeth or whatever's in there.
So you manage to get in there while you're swishing it around, and you do manage to pull out a single molar.
He's kind of drops it back in there because would he recognize his brother's blood itself being an elf?
No, unfortunately.
He kind of just drops it back in there. He puts the top on and he goes, "It smells like blood. How do you know this is Escher's? It has some..." And then that's when it clicks. Escher has, and always has, had blonde hair.
Also, it says Champagne de la Escher on the bottle.
Yeah, he could have just written that.
Yeah, he could have.
Just been like, this will really freak them out. I didn't get a chance to narrate it, but you know, since we went like the whole night instead of just like the 8 hours, between the time that it took for Beacon to fully rest and the waking up, he's been up for hours, basically just replenishing their holy water supplies with the ceremony.
With he takes the bottle and he gently puts it back, and then he takes his bag off, pulls out his spear, and he snaps it in half, and he just starts going double-handed on a tree, just losing his fucking mind.
Mm-hmm. You snap your spear in half?
Yes.
Is that
We're in the third floor of a wizard's tower.
He can go
There's
downstairs.
no trees in sight.
He can go downstairs and go and like smack a tree. You're gonna have to go a little ways, but you could absolutely go smack a tree.
You know what? No, I don't want to break it anymore. I just want to sit there and just back and forth, just go ham on a tree.
Mm-hmm. So Thalin goes downstairs, walks off of this island, and is going to go smash a tree. And Irita is kind of looking at you both and is like, "Should we follow
Honestly,
him?"
he's taking it. Honestly, I think he's taking this is way better than I expected.
Yes.
I half expected him to like. I'm kind of like glancing at it. Like I'm kind of went down to like the next lower floor, and like I'm like keeping an eye on him, poking my head out of like that hole in the side of the tower.
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of keeping an eye on him. Honestly, I thought he'd see this and he would immediately start dashing to Castle Ravenloft.
Well, if we do not keep an eye on him, I do not see that as not a possibility.
I hear that and I kind of whirl on Beacon a little bit. The man, and then I'm kind of like I'm like there's a second of like a really like harsh emotion that crosses like Ignacio's face, but then he like kind of like calms, like he masters himself a little bit.
After Thalin,
The only family he cares about is
he turns his spear upside down and stabs to the ground. He's just like resting on it, breathing as heavy as he can, trying to get his breath so he can just go rage some more.
the only family that cares about him and that he cares about is in the clutches of one of the most powerful vampires the world has ever known. And he is being taunted with the knowledge that his brother is being harmed and drained and victimized by this vampire. If he were to charge off to Castle Ravenloft right now, I would not blame him for a second.
There was no animosity in the way that Beacon said.
Well, it's just like
Actually, hearing
I think it's genuinely like Ignacio is mad right now, but like there's like a little bit of like a level of projection on this. There's a little bit of like immediate defensiveness about this sort of family relation. Like I don't think that like Beacon did intend anything wrong by that, but like I think Ignacio is kind of like on a bit of a hair trigger when it comes to family stuff. And like the idea that like Beacon is not necessarily understanding that.
No, Beacon gets it. He fully gets it. All I was saying was that like he still could do that thing that you said. Chuck, you were trying to speak. I'm so sorry.
Actually, hearing you guys say that out his ear, he looks at you and says, "It's a good damn idea. Let's just go straight there and we're having this fucking problem. I'm sick of this already. We need to go fucking just kill him."
I turn to Thalin.
We go in the dead of night when it is dark. Nobody can see. I can see in the dark. I don't know if everybody else can, but this is gone far enough.
Famously, he also sees in the dark. It is this.
It will make my rage that much easier.
Thalin, if we go now, we die. And if we die, then there is.
Sure is probably he slams the bottle down. Already dead.
And as you slam it, you would see that not only was there the one molar, but there are 3 in there, as well as 10 fingernails.
Can I do like one more check? I'd like to use a divine sense on the bottle.
Okay.
To see if it pings undead.
I don't think that you can necessarily. I don't think that would necessarily work, Liger. I'm sorry, but I don't.
Is blood not a part of a creature?
Not when it's outside of the creature. It has been outside the creature.
I don't know.
Thalin, I think we have very real reason to believe that Escher could very well be alive. Last night, last night, Beacon tried to cast gentle repose on the bottle, on its contents, in effort to preserve them, so that we, should the worst come to worst, we might use them to bring Escher back from the dead. The spell failed.
And when he says this, like, bring Escher back from the dead, to hear Ignacio say it, like, Thalin probably feels it's a little more real because other people, especially somebody he trusts as much as Ignacio, are acknowledging it.
Mm.
So he's not reacting well.
The spell failed, which means that either Escher has been dead for more than a week, which frankly does not make sense considering the viscosity of the blood, the fresh, like can I make a medicine check to see like if like the blood is congealed enough or like has signs that like it's from a corpse?
Yes, absolutely.
Or okay, let me go ahead and kind of like let's kind of retroactively do this, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you couldn't
If
really
that's all right.
see in the dark,
Yeah.
and now it's on the ground in the light.
That's a 16 on the dice. My medicine is +3, so that's a 19.
19. The way that it is set up, this is not the blood of a dead person. This is the blood of someone who has to have been alive. It's too bright. Like, dead blood
It's-
is dark. It oxidizes.
Yeah, if this was from if this blood was from a corpse, it's from a fresh corpse.
Yeah, exactly.
And looking at this in the daylight and looking at the blood, it hasn't congealed. There's no it hasn't dried. It's bright red. There's no way that this was if Escher has been dead for more than a week, the blood would have gone dark. It would have started to dry, to solidify, to become less viscous. Escher is alive. And if we go in half-cocked and Strahd kills us, then Escher will soon follow us. We need the tools that Madame Ava has detailed to us, and we need allies. If we do not have allies, if we do not have the tools, if we do not have the preparations, if we have not become stronger, all we are going to do is get us and your brother killed. Thalin, I understand where you're coming from. If I were in your shoes, I would also be I would be storming Castle Ravenloft right now. And I need you to understand that I mean that. I understand where you're going.
If this were you right now, I'd be reacting the same way. You are more close to family than we're family.
Thalin, I understand. If we are to save your brother, we need to prepare. We will kill him. And we will get your brother back. I swear on my family's name.
Do not make swear on family's name you can't keep. Because if he is dead already, you will already betrayed family.
He is not Thalin. Trust me.
Irina's actually going to pipe up, and she's going to say, Thalin, think about this. If he is alive, why would he kill him? Because if he kills him, then the fun that he has with you is over.
Because he enjoys torture.
He wants this. He wants you to get upset.
Thalin just kind of takes his weapon, kind of with an attitude, drops it. Fine. He just kind of goes off on his own for a minute, not away from the group itself, but just by himself.
Kind of like to the other side of the tower where we can't see you, that sort of thing.
The bad news continues. Apparently, according to this letter, a second similar gift is awaiting us in Villaki. Another one of our allies, no doubt. I fear to speak this aloud, but I fear perhaps Ismark is waiting for us.
In Villaki?
A bottle of him, perhaps.
Irina looks shocked when you say that, and she kind of just like starts to shake a bit, and she says, "He wouldn't. He couldn't. He wouldn't."
No, I actually do. No, I'm going to hold up my hand. No, I actually I don't think that makes sense. If he never mentioned Arena in the note, and we are the targets of his punishment, and as much as I think Ismark is a fine man, he is not close to us, and he is not someone we have been courting as an ally. His death would not hurt us, and would only serve to alienate Arena, which is not his goal.
We'll find out
I
when
am
we
worried.
arrive there.
I'm worried about Adelaide and the Martikovs. If he was going to hurt us in Villaki, that is who he would hurt.
What about Rictavio?
Or Rictavio, yes. I'm sorry. I'm to a certain extent, yes. Rictavio I gesture up into the tower. Rictavio is obviously a man of means and who has labored intensely to remain under the radar. If Strahd were to go looking for him, I think that he would have contingencies in place. Out of respect from one hunter of beasts to another, I do not think. I have faith that Rictavio is prepared for this sort of eventuality. The Martikovs, Adelaide? No. That is who I am frightened for right now.
I had left orders with my good friend Dreskoy to come find me if anything happened to either.
He might have been intercepted, but we are days away from. We're about a day away from Valaki, right? Like, and obviously, like birds go faster than
We're like 3 hours away.
Yeah, you're 3
God
hours.
Jesus Christ, we can't do shit without getting our shit rocked in Barovia. God damn it!
It cannot be overstated how small Barovia is.
Right. How many vials of holy water could I make overnight?
That's dependent on how many vials you have with you.
I mean, surely Rictavio has some empty bottles in his study.
Go ahead.
I just used one.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a D8 -1.
Sorry, trust me, I needed to be able to get a sample of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
I would
Shit. That's an 8, so a 7.
7, okay. You got
7 vials of holy water.
7 vials of holy water.
That's pretty sick.
Damn, that's fucking
So,
crazy, dude.
I guess I'll take 3. No, I'll take 2. Ignacio could take 2.
Yeah, and then
Thalin could take 2.
Mm-hmm.
What? No, maybe.
Moonbeam yet?
I have Moonbeam.
Ooh. Thalin, maybe next time you get access to like learning some spells, you should get Moonbeam because I think more radiant damage could only be good in this setting.
Oh, especially when it. Oh my god. Because it's a spell that like it stays in effect, and as long as people stay in the radius.
Both of those are like really good.
Yeah, but like
for
if you blood curse someone.
Oh yeah,
and they can't move.
Just like fry them like an ant.
Lathander's
really
magnifying glass.
Lathander's, the moon is Lathander. Saloon's magnifying glass.
Well, yeah.
All right, so I think actually Irina should take 2 and Thalin should take 1 since he'll mostly be in wild shape.
And I've got my own access to like stuff, and I'm going to be using my bonus action for other things. So yeah, I think that makes sense.
So Ray, mark down for Irina 2 holy waters. I know you haven't been keeping track of her inventory.
I haven't, but I will.
I'll grab 1. And then 2 to Thalin as well.
Mm-hmm.
So 2, 2, 1.
All right. And I know we weren't gonna rob.
I'll add that.
I know we weren't gonna rob Rictavo, but like we're really hurting for healing potions.
2 vials of holy water.
Listen. We just killed one of Strahd's most trusted lieutenants. I think that's worth a healing potion or 2. I think that service is rendered in this case.
On that,
I think we've earned it.
Irina's gonna raise her hand. On that note, are we planning to leave his body in this tower?
No.
Yes.
No, that seems like a bad idea.
I will build a pyre.
Tower on fire. It would look like accident.
Well,
No,
Rictavio
this is
needs it.
Rictavo's hideout.
Yeah, I think
No.
a pyre in this case makes sense. Could we say that one of the things you were doing last night was also getting wood for a pyre?
I'll allow that if Beacon will.
I mean, we actually have a ton of wood in the forms of broken scaffolding on the side of the building.
That's true. Yeah, you know what? That's true. What the fuck are we talking about?
He burned how he lived. Or he burned how he died. Yeah.
Covered in scaffolding.
Yeah, and then I'll throw that the ashes in the water too, just to make doubly sure.
At some point, like when things are starting to calm down, Irina is going to look to you, Ignacio, and say, we super didn't discuss that, and she's going to point to like your ears where the blood had trickled out.
What are you talking about? This is super normal. You don't know this isn't normal.
It is actually quite normal for Ignacio to bleed out of every part of his body. I have seen it every day I have known him.
This is horseshit. That is horseshit.
Usually it is self-inflicted.
It's not usually black though.
Oh, that is strange. Yes, it is probably sleep apnea.
I hate you so much, dude.
Can we throw Liger in the water now?
Can we not Beacon, just
Liger?
I love swimming. I'll get an ear infection.
You're right. We should. You know what?
Oh no! I hear you get that from sleep apnea.
Let's make something. I got a lovely new pair of shoes for you. They're made of concrete.
Yup. You can do the thing that Beacon did IRL.
Okay.
Does this change our plans at all?
I don't think so, honestly. We need allies. We need to figure out the situation in Vallaki. Kresk is very close. And I think we had leads in Kresk. We had leads in the village of... What was the name of the village that was destroyed?
Berez.
Yeah, it was... Yeah, Berez. We had leads in the ruins of Berez. We had leads in... we do know the name of that fort, Argynvosthold, right?
Yes.
Okay. We had leads in Argynvosthold. All of these we can certainly follow up on something after we stop at the Wizards of at the winery, resolve the situation there, make sure to send the wine on its way, and then we stop at one of the places on our way back.
You do not wish to see Casimir before?
But Casimir is like a 5-minute walk from the walls of Vallaki.
True. Anyway,
Listen, I understand you, like, whatever the hell you have going on with that man. I understand, but
is it obvious?
It's fairly obvious.
Beacon, if you were a tree, you'd be a pine tree because you keep pining.
You'd be yearning.
I do not know what it is to yearn, except I am always yearning for the Kogan Valley.
I'm not saying that we need to indulge.
You just said that you don't know what to yearn, and then you said what you yearned for. What?
Let us go, Daisy.
Listen, I'm not saying that we should indulge Beacon, but are we going to be carrying Rahadin's head with us the whole time?
We taxidermied it.
No, you didn't! You said, can we? And then you didn't!
Okay, what do I roll?
First of all, there's no taxidermy stuff up there.
What? But you said there was a taxidermied vampire head in his...
Liger. I mean, it was done there.
Yeah, Liger.
Every time you see a piece of taxidermy, does that mean it was done in the house?
Fine.
Just bury the damn head. If I can't keep a skin bag, you cannot keep head.
Well, Casimir would.
No, we promised this head to someone.
We did actually promise this head to somebody.
I did not know if he meant it like literally, but better safe than sorry.
I mean, actually, wait a second. We have this note from Strahd von fucking Zarevich. That says that we killed Rahadin.
It seems almost like he sent that to everyone in the land. This is the declaration.
I see he's done a Fallout New Vegas.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, so if Mr. House dies during the
Oh.
course of Fallout New Vegas, he literally sends like a mass email to every single person in the in New Vegas saying like writing like this huge dick sucking obituary that he wrote himself
Okay, Strahd, what though?
about how like the light and life of like the hope of the future has died. It's like, it's crazy. It's so funny.
Given what
Anyways.
So how about this? Why don't we discuss what you guys are going to do after a short break?
How many potions does Rectavio have in his storage?
Oh shoot! I wrote that down. Give me one moment. He only has the ones that
Plus
were
the ones
made.
that I made like what, 3?
Give me 1 second so I can check that. I don't remember how many you made. 3 potions of healing and 2 doses of antitoxin.
Mm-hmm. And that includes what I made?
No, that is what you made.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I guess each of us gets 1 potion of healing.
You guys have healing. You guys have the ability to heal yourselves.
I don't need a potion of healing. I have cure wounds.
Also,
You guys, like Thalin has like cure wounds and 2 bonus health bars, and you have lay on hands and cure wounds.
No.
and 21
I don't have
MC.
Shit.
I almost never stock cure wounds.
3 fucking times.
Buddy, I don't know how to explain this to you. I need this.
Also, Detdet
right.
has like an AC of 2, and he bleeds every time he wants to do something cool.
All right, fine. You want all 3 potions? You can have all 3 potions.
Thank you.
All right.
Man, fuck you.
Apparently, I have 1 left after last time. I thought I was out, but I had 1 left.
All right. We're gonna take a quick break. Let the players go stretch their legs, and we'll be back in a bit. we are back. All right. So, what are you guys up to currently?
We're finally going to the Wizards of the Wine.
Congratulations. You did it. You finally got to do the thing
Finally.
you've been saying for 8 sessions.
We're finally gonna do it, dude.
We're doing it. Okay. You guys are pretty close right now. Yeah, you're right there. So, 1, 2.
Don't be rolling. Stop that.
You guys are able to make it within like a mile and a quarter, so it doesn't take that long. Let me check and see how long that is in timeline. Detdet, you're so broken right now.
No, I'm so normal. This is a normal response to the world to the world around me.
That's so
I
true.
can't wait. I can't wait until it's safe enough for me to read what Dettet's dream was.
I told Detdet specifically not to.
Yeah, he mentioned that.
You're not gonna be getting that, dog.
Eventually.
Hell, I got pieces of information in here that I don't think it's smart to say out loud.
Yeah. I had something similar.
So as you guys are making your way towards the Wizards of Wine, are you discussing anything, or are you guys in total silence as you make your way? I imagine Thalin's probably stewing.
Oh, he's just mad. He is just emanating anger.
Mm-hmm.
Beacon is keeping his eyes on the sky for Draskoi.
I think Ignacio is just sitting there like, I can't believe I didn't have to explain what I thought was going on with my fucking eyes and shit. Dude.
You're saying that. Meanwhile, Irina has not let up on you. She's watching you very
she is
close.
like staring like a fucking hole into the side of my head.
Yes, she is.
Just like,
and and if you look towards her, she'd be like, "We're at a club. You said you got to remember the pact of the club."
We're in a club?
No, just Irina and Ignacio.
What's the club?
The people who have been nommed on by Strahd and are having a bad time.
Don't worry about it. Might have had a dream that my ancestor might have made a deal with something maybe even more evil than Strahd in order to kill him. And the source of my clan's power and the legacy that we have based our entire history are the basis of every one of our deeds is inextricably linked to some sort of evil fucking thing. I don't even want to say its name out loud. It's that kind of it's that kind of shit.
Speak no more on the subject. Casimir warned me about such things. If it is a creature like he described, holding space of it in your head at all is dangerous.
Well, it's in my blood. I don't think that there's any... I think that I'm fucked already.
Yes, we are all the fucked, but it is...
The fucked.
How does Liger just make decisions like this and we're like, okay, guess we have to deal with that?
What's genuinely just like not on purpose? We are defucked.
Fucked up.
But I would not dwell on this, Irina. It seems dangerous to do so.
I don't care.
There's a reason why I have not spoken of it over much.
Beacon, I cannot care less. If something's going on with Ignacio, and if I could possibly help, I want to know.
I understand, and I like Ignacio's gonna like pause for a second. Like he's gonna kind of like, instead of like walking, he's gonna stop for a second, and he's going to kind of put like a hand on Irina's shoulder, and he's going to kind of, truly, it does mean a great deal that you are so concerned for my well-being. And if I thought sharing information about this would be helpful or would help relieve myself of a burden, I would do so. I fear that not only would that information not help, not grant me peace, but it could also in a very real way, put you and the others in danger if you were to know about what was going on. The more detail, I think if Beacon is to be believed, the more details that you have, the worse, only the worst can come of that.
She is going to just like look you dead in the eye and be like, Ignacio, I don't care what's in you. You know you're a good person, right?
Of course.
You know you're not a monster.
And
no, because something about the way you're carrying yourself.
I think he started to like kind of agree that yes, of course I am a good person. And then you're not a monster, and then like he's kind of like that catches him and he stops for a moment.
Yeah. She's gonna put both. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
And he's going to there are things about me that you do not know. Not relating directly to my blood, but of who I am and what I have done.
You want to know who I think you are? I think you're the kind of person that sees a weeping mother who is married to possibly the worst man in all of Vallaki and feels terrible for her because she's just lost her son. I think you're the kind of person who uplifts orphans just because it feels good, just because you don't want them to be sad. And she's going to put both her hands on your shoulder. You are a good person. Nothing about what you are or what your ancestor has done or what your family is makes you any less of a good person.
Ignacio's going to kind of like give this like really wry smile, and he's going to no, Irina, it is not my blood that makes me a monster.
Then I don't know what could, because all I see is a good man.
I killed my brother. His blood stains my hands, and no amount of good deeds or kind words or compassionate thoughts will remove the stain of his blood from my hands.
She kind of is just looking at you in such a way like she's confused and conflicted. She doesn't look scared at all or like aghast at what you're saying. It's more like she's trying to calculate in her head on what to say in this moment, and she's coming up blank.
Imagine looking Ismark in the eye and watching the light fade from his eyes and knowing that you are the one who put the blade into his heart.
And she's gonna drop her hands and kind of like drop her gaze, and she says, I'm sorry, I had no idea. I'm sorry.
Irina, it is okay. You meant to comfort me. You meant to reassure me. And I appreciate the spirit of what you were trying to do. Trust me, I know that it is not my family, regardless of where they retain their powers, regardless of what the circumstances that they were granted these abilities were, my family are heroes. They have worked tirelessly for generations to keep people safe. It is not my blood that worries me. I kind of look up. Have like the others stopped whenever we stopped, or have you guys kind of continued on without us?
Surely.
I've definitely stopped.
There's no way we're leaving you two alone in Barovia.
Also,
That's
with
fair.
that,
Yeah, that's fair.
Like I would look.
I kind of like I sort of look up and I've like I
look
kind of
over
go
the
back to
beacon.
myself in a way, and I see Thalin and like Beacon kind of like looking at us, and I'm like, enough of this. We must be on our way.
I just kind of shrug it and like,
and, like,
okay.
Ignacio sort of like he starts like he very clearly I don't think like wants to like have like the long drawn out conversation version of this, and he knows it's coming.
Mhm.
Right, like he knows that he's not going to be able to get away from like a longer conversation about this, but like if he keeps walking, then the longer he walks and the faster he walks, the longer he does not have to have that conversation.
Man.
Irina is definitely going to fall back behind, and she's going to give you some space.
Mhm.
So as you guys are approaching, let me go ahead and pull up what you guys are going to be seeing.
Finally, the Wizard of Wines.
Finally.
If this isn't the best place in all of Barovia, I'm gonna riot.
I mean,
This place looks like it sucks.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I think you put a lot of expectations on this place.
I was gonna get blitzed. Ignacio was really counting on getting blitzed.
There's too much drug out the vineyard.
You guys would see that the road has become a muddy trail, descending gradually until the trees part, and you guys see a mist-shrouded meadow. One branch heads west into the valley, and the other leads south into the dark woods. And you would see that pointing west is a sign that says vineyard. As you guys begin to make your way through, you would see unpainted fences blindly following a trail, skirting north across a sprawling vineyard before bending south towards a stately building. Before you guys are able to get too far along this road, you would hear a very discreet sound that is meant to catch your attention coming from the woods. Kind of like a sharp whistle.
I look over. What's going on over there?
You would
I
see.
immediately turn around with my scimitar in my hand.
You would
It's
see.
like automatic. It's insane.
Give me 1 sec. You guys would see that in the amongst the trees there is a man that is wearing like a heavy fur coat who is trying to gesture you to come forward, and he's going to hold a finger to his lips as he does so.
Can I get an insight check on this? Because
Yeah,
strange men and the side of the road in Barovia
Yes.
are like, I mean, it's fucked up at the
best of times. Yeah.
This is not the best of times.
Boy, is it not!
This is quite possibly the worst of times.
That's 18 on the dice.
18 on the dice. What you got, Detdet?
19 on the dice. That's
Nice.
That's a 25.
Damn!
Insight.
Good job!
Yeah, that's right. I'm wise.
Might as well.
What you got, Beacon?
Crit fish.
It's like a 13.
13? Okay. So while Beacon is a little bit wary of this man, you guys can see he clearly means you no harm. The way that he's gesturing is clearly like something lies ahead that he is trying to warn you about and is trying to get you to come closer to discuss it before he darts into the woods.
He darts into the woods.
Yeah. Like, gesturing for you guys to follow.
I do?
Okay.
I kind of like glance back and forth, and I like at the guys, and I'm like, I shrug, and I'm like, we should. I don't think it intends us harm.
If you could up Daisy just one size category, that'd be great.
I was wondering if
She's
Daisy was
supposed to be
small.
She's supposed to be large.
There she goes.
She's the Whittles warhorse.
She's the Whittles warhorse. You need to give me a picture of her, by the way, and I'll make her something besides a rocking horse.
I mean, I told you, just like the Ganondorf horse in Breath of the Wild.
I'll get that. So
Which I confirmed was in Breath of the Wild.
I'm gonna kill you. So as you guys start making your way through, Ignacio, are you also going?
Yeah, I'm going.
Okay,
I kind of I was the one. I thought I was the one who like initiated this.
Well,
like,
no, I think it was Thalin. So you
I mean,
guys,
I also said like I don't think he intends us any harm. I think we should see
Yeah.
what the fuck's going on.
so as you guys make your way through, you would see that the woods will eventually lead to a very, very small clearing in which you see that there is a couple of makeshift tents. And in this area, you would see that there are a lot of people. You would see that there are like 3 adult men, 1 elderly looking man, a woman holding a baby, and two boys, one who looks to be like maybe 10ish, maybe in his preteens, while the other one looks to be a teenager, and they will look up at you as you come towards you. And the man who was beckoning you would say, I don't believe they mean us any harm. They look friendly.
Hello, my friends. We're from the village of Valaki. We came to investigate why the shipments have stopped. Is everything all right?
And the elderly man is going to come up. He's wearing a green cloak, holding onto a carved wooden staff, and has a long white beard. He says, you must have been the ones sent by my fool of a son, I'd assume. Oh, I'm sorry. There's actually 3 kids and also a baby. Anyway.
Your son is the Baron of Valaki?
Not quite that. Not quite that foolish.
I kind of like mentally wipe my brow because I'm orphaned. I'm making if he was, then like I am making so many childrenless parents.
This man is going to kind of hobble up to you guys, and he will extend a calloused hand and says, Davian Mardikov, pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Oh, I mean, wasn't it Danica's? Yeah, we didn't speak to the husband about this, and also Danica specifically told us not to mention her when we came here.
I didn't say shit.
No, but like, how does he know? What is he talking about? He sent us.
To be fair, if anyone was gonna send us about the wine, it'd be the owners of the tavern. Who
Yes.
also happened to be the son and the daughter-in-law.
Yeah, that's not necessarily that Detdet messed up. It's that this man is making a lot of assumptions.
No, I never said that Detdet messed up. I'm saying that like this guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Yes, correct. He's an old man. You know Gaston from Deltarune?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, fuck, she's right. When she's right, she's right.
Do you mean Gerson?
Oh, yeah.
Gaston?
Oh, man, I forgot.
Hits like Gaston. Wait, those are spoilers. I can't finish this.
I mean, she's mentioning that he's in the game. This stream contains
This stream
spoilers for Deltarune Part 3.
Part 4.
Is it Part 4?
It's Part 4.
All right. Lock in, guys. Lock in.
Lock in.
Valak in.
I hate you so much. Anyways,
Gumbo to the bone.
I'm gonna kill you. He is extending his hand. What are you doing?
Whatever. Listen, if he's already made the correct assumption and it's a super logical assumption, fuck it, whatever. I mean, they didn't necessarily directly send us. We kind of undertook this of our own volition. But Danica did tell us not to mention her or her husband to you.
The woman who is holding the baby would just kind of nod and say, I can understand.
He's a bit. I kind of like look at her and like start to ignore the old man just a little bit. He's like, he's a real terror, huh?
What is wrong with the house that we cannot enter it?
It's more what's inside the house, I'd say.
That is what I am asking.
Well, what's inside? Well, what's inside the house is a terror of druids and their blights.
Terror.
Hey, we found it.
druids.
I look over. I look over at Beacon. Hey, we found the druids.
This is good news.
Sure. Whatever you want it to be, I guess.
Good news. I could hardly. What kind of news are you expecting there, son? That this is good.
I'm sorry. My name is Ignacio Monserrat. I'd like to apologize for my companions. I am assuming these druids are somehow have something to do with the fact that all of you are out here in tents and the shipments of wine to Vallaki have ceased.
Quite right. The druids have always given us problems here, being in such close proximity to Yuster Hill, but they've only increased their numbers recently, and recently they were able to throw us out of our home. Gathering the grapes for the wine has been difficult, but we can't do anything about shipments when we're out here.
What
You were
is their
still
objective?
gathering grapes, even though you were been kicked out of your home by.
No, that was before the kicking out of the home.
Oh, okay. Just wanted to make sure because that seems like a really, really drastic misappropriation of priority.
What is the objective of this rogue enclave?
This what?
This rogue enclave of druids.
Oh, enclave. I see.
I'm so curious on what you actually thought.
I don't know. I was like, oh, what's a Roggencliff?
Rock and Cliff.
I'm so confused. What their intentions are, we can't say for certain. And I want you to go ahead and perception check me that. Or insight check that. Insight.
I was about to say, we see them like holding up like a crowd and said, "Finally, we have the treasure."
22.
22. 22.
That is 19.
19. You definitely know that's a lie.
I feel
Okay, so I
What is the
understand-
objective of this rogue enclave?
I'm going to look at. Sorry, what was his name?
This guy's name
The old
is Davian.
Davian.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna look over at Davian. Okay, so Davian, Mr. Martikov, I understand that you don't know us from Adam. We are strangers. I can assure you that we are here to help. That we have no ill intentions for you and yours, and we only seek to help improve you and your lives, and the lives of your families, and the lives of the people of Borovia. I need you to cut the bullshit with us and kind of tell us what you know. I cannot emphasize how much we do know that you are lying to us in this moment.
this point
And that
kinda
it is going to make our jobs much, much harder if we cannot get some accurate information here.
Balin, what'd you say?
Dalen kind of like he kind of like stands up straight and squares his shoulders up whenever Ignacio says this.
And David is going to immediately start shaking his staff and be like, "Now, what's the meaning of this? Coming in here and accusing old men of telling lies." As
Well,
he
you
does
see,
this-
I wouldn't be doing that if you weren't directly lying to our faces.
As he does that, the guy that is over here is going to step up and put his hands on his shoulders and be like, "Easy there, Davian. No need to get tempers all aflare." And he's going to be like, "I don't need you coming in here and telling me my business."
Once again, would not have any sort of issues. Like I said, I can tell that you are lying. You are lying to our faces right now, and I don't hold that against you. I really need to emphasize that I do not hold that against you.
As you're talking,
But I can tell.
the guy that ushered you towards you is going to, or ushered you in this area, is going to like put a hand on your shoulder and is going to turn you and kind of like cock his head in such a way that he intends for Thalin and Beacon and Irina to kind of like gather in the huddle. Whether you guys do or not, that is completely up to you. But he will
Oh, absolutely huddling.
I'm all over it.
he will drop his voice to a whisper and say, It's not exactly something we want to advertise, but we do have something of great importance that the druids might be seeking.
Gotcha. A physical description of the object. What? And I don't.
It would be more
need
helpful
to-
if we know what to actually look for.
I like I said, I don't want to blow your spot up in any way, shape, or form here. What it is, it's clearly important to you, but it's also clearly important to these druids. If you can give us a description of what it does, that's great. I would very much appreciate that. But at bare minimum, a physical description of the object.
He is going to nod and say, glowing gem. That's all you need to know.
There are
Gotcha.
all kinds of gems that.
Is there anything that we should know or prevent from having happened with the gem?
He is going to shake his head and say, just as long as they don't have it. I don't even know what they would want with it, but they can't have it. And as you guys are saying this, Davian is going to continue waving his staff and be like, Adrian, don't you tell them anything!
Okay, so Mr.
I wish I stocked Zone of Truth.
Mr. Martikov, I would like to thank you for your patience.
Should we be rolling persuasion checks to get him to tell us stuff?
Crotchety old man, he's not going to tell us shit.
No, the other guy.
Oh well, I mean, he's been very cool. Listen. I think if he says this is all we need to know, I think we're going to make some Arcana checks later.
Mm-hmm.
But I think that for now, I think this is what we got to do, and like this seems like a pretty dire situation, like in the moment. Mr. Martikov, me and my companions are going to proceed into the vineyard, and we are going to do our best to liberate your home from these druids. Is there any information that you can provide to us to assist us in this matter?
Are you talking to the old Mr. Martikov or the younger one?
I've turned and am starting to talk to the older Mr. Martikov. Davian.
Yeah, he is going to stick his staff right up in your face and say, "If you burn down my winery, so help me."
I walk up and stab mine.
Well, wait a second. This is an escalation.
Nope.
I don't think we need to be escalating the situation, Thalin.
I already took it.
You take an old man's walking stick, you criminy little child!
Okay, so Thalin...
Point you to stick than my companion!
Oh, jeez. Oh, Lathander. Here we go.
It's like, you take your stick, but you don't point at nobody.
Okay.
Beacon proceeds toward the building.
He's going
to... Miss Thalin, please hand Mr. Martikov his staff back, please.
I flip it.
It's go time, man. We gotta go.
Fine.
Oh, yet another place a horse cannot go.
Into a building. Mr. Martikov, I'd like once again thank you for your patience. Thank you for your whatever assistance that you have rendered in this moment. He's like, he wishes he could give specifics, but this man has not helped at all, really. I hope that we will demonstrate the sincerity of our words with our deeds. We hold tight. Be careful if things happen to go south. Please take care of you and yours. We will be back here in a little bit. And then I'm gonna go like turn around and take off after Daisy.
Irina's like gonna also sprint off after Daisy. Thalin, you are left with this gaggle of Mardikovs.
I can't wait for Irina to get her own horse next level.
I turned to Beacon like I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous that you just left. That sucked so bad.
Are you also coming along, Thalin? Or you got some more parting words?
No, I think Thalin just turns into a wolf and runs off.
Thalin can do whatever he wants.
I know. I'm just I'm just laughing at the idea.
I'd like to make a perception check outside of the house.
Okay, so as you're approaching this house, you can see that looks quiet on the outside. Yeah, go ahead and give me that perception check.
Oh, I'm gonna also go ahead and while we're outside of initiative,
it's a 6.
I'm gonna trigger Rite of the Dawn.
Mm-hmm. All right.
So let me go ahead and roll my D6 here. Let me make sure that my hemocraft die hasn't gone up. Just
let me handle the talking.
But I was doing so well. I'm telling
think
this old man that he is lying directly to our faces.
I'm sure that these druids will see reason.
Oh, my hemocraft die has gone up. Okay, I'm rolling a D6 now. Fuck yeah. Oh no, I'm about to take 1d6 damage.
I'm sure that won't be a maximum damage every single time.
Talking to my own people.
Okay, that's a 2. That's I can deal with a 2.
What did you say,
damage?
Thalin?
Maybe if you do not know how to talk to druids, I could talk to them.
That's true. He does speak Druidic.
He speaks Druidic. I mean, he literally speaks their language.
I'm sure they speak common.
I have never heard Druidic.
Yes, you have. You know it.
How did Thalin become a druid? I don't think we've ever talked about that. He was raised in a wizard family, and we never really talked about how he became a druid.
I spent a lot of time in the woods, and eventually I became really in tune with nature.
Oh, okay.
I guess
like a very sort of naturalistic sort of like connection.
Like it's not heard of, and that's another reason why he was screwed with. Like he liked the trees and being in the woods, and everybody's like, no, let's go like shoot at fucking targets, and he's like, I don't want to.
So you don't have like a traditional like circle or like community of druids that you hung out with?
Absolutely not.
He's a self-taught druid, which makes sense.
This is real. I was about to say this is just makes sense to me.
Beacon probably spent like a ton of time with druids that he just doesn't remember.
Why are you so convinced that there's so many druids?
Because there were.
Let's just go find out.
Ray, like I'm not crazy, right? We haven't gotten like details that are like confirming this, like the Kogan Valley was crawling with druids.
Okay,
obvious.
You got a little bit of it last time, a smidgen bit, but boy, have I not said a word about that so far. It's just Liger assuming.
I do like that Liger tends to just like. He just tends to delude himself into something, and then that's just real.
It's just a thing of I am a paladin that behaves like a druid. Thalin is a druid that behaves like a marshal, and Ignacio is like a fighter that behaves like the face.
Okay, so Beacon has already made his perception check. If anyone else wants to roll, please go ahead.
Yeah, all right. I will absolutely do so. Do I have to make any modifiers for like low light or anything like that?
Oh no, it's like day. This has taken you guys 30 minutes to get here. You guys woke up at 7. It's probably like going on 8 right now.
7 on the dice, that's 13.
13. Also, if I made you do that, you'd have to do it every single time because Barovia dark.
Yeah, that's true.
Chuck, what'd you get?
16.
16? Irina didn't get nothing. So you guys would see that in the midst of the vineyard, you would see an old winery, a 2-story stone building with multiple entrances, thick ivy covering the walls, an iron fence along its roofline, and the trail ends at an open loading dock on the ground floor. As you approach, maybe it's because of... Actually, I don't know what exactly Beacon and Ignacio are thinking about that causes them to miss this, but maybe it's because, Thalin, you're so in tune with nature that you hear vines rustling.
Oh, shit.
No, what's up? What's the matter?
Stop.
Oh.
And, like, do I hear which direction they're coming from?
They're coming from the house.
We need to be careful if we go in there. I can hear vines moving, and they might grab you, and then bad things could happen.
Where are the vines?
You don't see or hear them, but you do see that there are vines that are growing along the walls.
We need to be careful.
I guess I'll dismount from Daisy, and then I'll send Daisy. I'll be like, Daisy, go back to the family and make sure they don't get attacked.
And Daisy will give you a very hearty snuff and make her way back. So as you guys are standing down here...
We hear the old man Mordecai start yelling at the horse.
He wouldn't yell at a horse.
Yes, he would.
He probably
This
would.
old man would yell at a horse. What are you fucking talking about?
That old man would yell at a cloud.
Thalin,
Yes.
you detect a threat. What do you suggest we do?
Proceed with caution and then especially watch where you step.
I will do this.
Starting to think maybe I should have done Right to Flame. I'm just so used.
Well, you
just
did
so
not.
used to Right
Now
to
we have to
Dawn.
go without. Let's go.
Actually, wait, no, I don't want to burn down the house.
Yeah, you got instructions not to burn down the house.
Aww.
So as you guys start making your way up, you would see that emerging from one of the open doors is a go ahead and make me a nature check so you can figure out exactly what that thing is. But you see something.
Would I roll Hunter's Bane?
I don't
Advantage?
believe so. I would be surprised if you did.
It's a dirty 20.
Fiends are undead?
No, it is not.
It's
Okay.
a plant. These are plants.
Well, okay. Plants could mean fae. You
They
don't
could.
know that.
I'm pretty sure plant is a creature type.
Plant is a creature type.
Shut up.
So we got Beacon with a
Fuck
20.
you, I rolled a 19 on the dice anyways.
19?
So it's fucking... Yeah, it's a
17.
dirty
17?
20.
Okay, so
I
all of you guys
also got a dirty 20.
all of you guys would immediately recognize this creature that is coming out as being a needle blight. And as you recognize this, let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
What? True. 19 initiative. Goddamn. Okay, that's
Don't need
22.
Rahadin on the initiative order ever again.
I'm so sorry, dude.
You're not.
I'm a little sorry, mostly for my own, like, partially because, like, oh no, my plot. And
I also got a
because
19.
I've been there before.
Yeah.
But also, like, we killed a mini boss too early, and now the game is like, well, clearly you're on New Game Plus.
Yeah, clearly. Thalin, what'd you get?
16.
16? Nice. That's only one less than you got last time. All
I
right.
know. That's what I was looking at. I was like, that's great.
Irina got... Ooh, I think Irina beat you all.
Damn.
Good for her. Yeah,
For
she
the
got
first time ever.
She got a dirty 20.
Ooh, that extra...
I got a 22. I rolled a 19 on the dice.
Oh wait, actually she
That
got
extra-
more. Because I forgot
Yeah,
that you guys gave her some extra dexterity. Give me one moment to add that.
It's already paying off dividends.
So that's more than
She
that.
has a 100% higher dexterity bonus.
She does.
It says 3.12 on my side for her.
I know, give me a sec. So that's +2, so that'd be a 21. and then 0.14. All right. So let's roll initiative for the needle blights. I should probably be rolling on roll 20. Well, do you guys care if I roll on d20 or not?
I don't
That's
care.
fine.
Okay.
That's fine.
Hey, Ray, really quick. I almost forgot. I was reading over like some of the Blood Hunter stuff. When I have my right active, all damage coming out of my weapon is magical damage, like even
Okay.
the piercing and
Good to
everything
know.
else.
That's
So
good to
it
know.
does ignore those kind of resistances.
Got it.
I don't actually remember if any of these things do have any kind of resistances, so I'm letting you know just in case.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. Love it when we get to have a question mark on the board. Wow, these guys are rolling very well.
Not a fan of that.
Right, am I crazy? Were there no druids a part of my established backstory this entire time?
They were! Give me a minute!
Okay, because like
hallucinated these druids completely out of whole cloth.
No, I'm just saying.
There has never actually been a druid in the Kogan Valley.
Never.
Not even once.
All right. So, the druids are the something got a 17. And the needle blights
I'm
got
sorry,
18.
the nature wizards.
The question mark got a 17. All right. So Irina, shockingly, is first on initiative. Ignacio, you are on deck. She is going to run up the stairs here. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And she is going to attempt...
that thing is sharp.
And she is going to attempt... If you guys are calling for her to stop, she will like take a step back without invoking opportunity.
Wait, oh, okay. Visually, what is this thing?
Visually, you guys all rolled. It's a needle blight.
Sure, but what does a needle blight look like?
It looks like a big old stack of thorns that is just made into the shape of a human. So yes, sharp. But also...
Just be careful.
Wait, I think I said needle blight. I think this is a different blight. Hold on 1 second. Oh wait, these are twig blights.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Okay, well yeah, that's completely different. What the fuck? We were worried about needle blights. Yes.
I think that actually...
There's just something about the word needle blight that makes me think, oh, you're gonna take damage if you touch it.
No, that's fair. But it is a twig blight, which is even weaker. So, are you guys calling for her to stop?
I don't know, twigs.
No, she's fine.
Okay.
No, yeah.
Really quick, Ray. I'm looking at this. I rolled a 19 on the dice. I said I got a 22.
Oh, you did. I'm sorry. Okay, so that
No,
means
it's all good.
Ignacio gets to go first.
It's all good. I was just like I said. I was so confused, and I'm like, oh, okay.
You have to remember that whenever initiative happens, a lot of people are just yelling numbers at me.
That's true. I'm gonna shoot this fucking thing.
Shoot it.
I'm gonna shoot this thing a lot. It's gonna be a needle blight by the time I'm done with it.
It's gonna be stronger.
All right. Yeah. Yes.
Strahd.
First attack is a 19 on the dice. I've been
That
rolling
hits.
a lot of 19s there. What the fuck? Plus 8 to hit. So that's a 27.
Damn. Yeah, that hits.
All right. Let me roll again. Oh, that's a 4 plus 8. That's a 12.
Tell me how you kill it.
Oh, wait.
First
what?
time
Oh,
again!
wait. Okay. I have another attack after this. But okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, should I roll damage? Is it like that kind of low?
Well, you said you got 12 damage, right?
Well,
12 to hit.
No. 12 to hit.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, you haven't killed this thing yet.
Okay, well, if I know that it has less than 12, I'm not going to roll all my attacks first. I'm going to roll some damage on that first attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Honestly, always a good idea to go damage first.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I'm just so used to fighting things that are way stronger than us. You understand?
This is the Rahadin effect.
Yeah, alright, so that's going to be 2d6 plus 3.
Not every twig blight can be a raw hadid.
That's true.
Okay. Let me check. What is my crimson rank damage again? Okay, just the hemocraft. I don't add any modifiers to that. Just wanted to make sure. Okay, so that's going to be 5 plus that. That's going to be 8 piercing damage and 3 radiant damage.
Yep, go ahead and tell me how you kill it.
I put it's really simple.
Overkill.
There's a like a shining bolt hits it directly in the forehead, and then the light sort of flares for a moment, and it just falls to the ground like a puppet with its strings cut.
Mm-hmm.
Very simple. Anything else?
That's it.
Can I see anything else?
From where you are standing.
I'm gonna take like a couple. I'm gonna step into the room.
Uh-huh. So this is a loading dock right here. So you guys
Okay.
could step up that if you wanted to.
Okay, can I see? Is there like a wall like here? Is there like a wall on the opposite side of like where I walked?
Oh, you
into?
can't see that? Yeah, there's a wall there. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Just wanted to make sure because it's like slightly cut off. Where's the doors?
Right
I was about to say.
here.
Okay, so I'm gonna. I was right here. I was right here. Let me do some measurements real quick just to make sure. Well,
Excuse me.
Beacon's gonna go before the guys, so I think this is safe because I know if there are dudes in there, Beacon will walk.
Let me
up
get
and
some hits on this
walk in
dude.
front. I'm gonna step up to here.
Uh-huh. So with that, I'm
30
going
feet
to
of movement.
I'm going to go ahead and
to the
reveal a
door.
little bit of more area for you. You would
Okay.
see that the it opens up, and you see that there is something that like looks like a slide that is going down, as well as two double doors that are currently open.
Well, I'm out of movement.
Yep.
I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Irina's going to take her turn. Beacon, you are on deck. She is going to run up beside Ignacio. She is going to hold her action. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. She'll stay right there, right behind you. She's going to hold her action. If anything comes into range of her, she is going to attack her with her rapier.
Oh, actually, I did have something I wanted to do with my bonus action. Come to think of it, do you mind if I kind of like? It doesn't really affect. It doesn't really affect anything. I just wanted to light my whip up with the Rite of Flame. Using my bonus action.
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna roll a d20. If you get even, you can do it. Odd. Sorry, man.
Yep, it's all good.
Okay, you got an even. That was an 8.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll for how much more damage I'm taking.
Dude, we haven't
That's
even
fine.
like seen an enemy.
Yeah,
other than
you
that.
killed one.
Yeah, that one doesn't count.
Okay, so that was 5 damage, so that's worse. So I'm down to 36.
Okay.
I've taken 8. I've taken 7 damage, and I haven't even been hit by an enemy yet.
Yeah, that's the Ignacio way.
I love Blood Hunter. Blood Hunter's so cool. I say as I kill myself.
Yep. Beacon, you are up. The needle blights are on deck.
So there's more needle blights somewhere.
Or the twig blights, rather.
Can I can get up to here.
Yes, you can.
Okay, I do that.
You can step right up in front of Ignacio. So since you can see like around the corner, let me reveal a smidgen more. It's not much, but you can see that there is another twig blight that is around the corner.
Hey, I'm gonna throw a javelin at that.
Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
I think my attack bonus is like +7 now. Does a 13 hit?
A 13? It does not.
Okay, I'm gonna take my second attack.
Uh-huh.
I love second attack, baby. We're online.
Beacon
It's
is
less.
online.
It's worse.
Okay.
It's
It's offline.
Beacon is offline.
Beacon's going to take a page out of Ignacio's book, and he's going to load up a searing smite.
Mm-hmm.
So he puts a canister in his arm with a bonus action, and his buzzsaw turns searing hot, and it's going to stay that way until he hits something with it.
Okay.
Also outside, his horse also catches on fire.
You hear the screams of children who were riding on your horse.
Like, no, wouldn't it just be like the hooves?
All you guys.
Wouldn't it just be like the hooves? Because
It's the hooves.
Oh, okay.
But like I like to imagine that like when the searing spike goes off, it looks exactly like Bucephalus.
Yeah, that's gonna reassure people.
You hear screaming as people start to flee from the war horse of Strahd
Strahd,
himself.
Strahd!
They were just waiting until we did the pony rides.
Oh man. Anyway, that's the end of Beacon's turn.
All right, so the needle blights are up. This needle blight is going to take, or a twig blight. Damn it! I did this last time I ran this too.
You keep doing this, and it keeps not being true.
There's like 8 different kinds of blights, and they all look exactly the same. I'm sorry to be racist against blights.
You should.
This one is going to take a step forward and is going to attempt.
And it
to
enters the whip range, right?
It does.
Oh yeah, it does. So I'm gonna roll an attack.
Okay.
That is a 12 plus 7. That's gonna be a 19.
That hits.
God, I love being level 5. Extra proficiency bonus is truly, truly wonderful. Let me roll damage for that. That's going to be 2d4 slashing and plus 3, and then a d6 of fire damage.
And for no
Okay,
particular
so
reason,
that-
Detdet, please tell me exactly which damage is fire.
Yeah, don't worry about that. That's going to be 8 slashing damage.
Uh-huh.
And it's going to be 4 fire damage.
All
for
right.
12 damage total.
Tell me what it looks like as you murder this thing.
As it steps forward, like Ignacio's whip is going to like lash out, like missing Beacon's head by like just like a hair. As his like the stone of his whip like hits like this thing directly into the forehead, and like a surge of flame goes down it, and it kind of creates like a small blaze where this thing's quote unquote brain would be, and then it once again it falls to the ground into a pile of sticks.
Okay. That one's dead?
That's smoldering.
Yes.
I'm gonna stomp on it as when I walk past it on my next turn.
All right.
So it doesn't burn down the house.
Yeah, that's a good idea. But it is on stone right now.
Yeah, this is a brick house.
Yeah, but still. He still didn't want you to burn it down. All right, so that is going to be it for its turn. You're going to hear... Beacon, I want you specifically to make me a history check at advantage.
Oh, yeah, sick. We know how these go.
2
Hell
and 3!
Okay, so it's advantage, so it's going to be at least a 6, but no more than a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That first one was a 13?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We're on
Checks out.
track,
Checks
we're on
out.
track.
Checks out.
So 13 is gonna be it.
That's right. Oh, baby, I fucking called that shit. Look at this.
You hear a woman's voice from inside yelling out in a language that you're sure you've heard, but as you try to reach in, you can't quite grasp what she's saying.
Do I have an inspiration left?
Do you?
I don't know. I think not.
Check
I don't
your
know.
cheat. Do you?
Not giving it
He's
mine.
just destined to never learn anything about himself.
That's okay.
Come on, I'm still. Oh, come on!
No.
This sucks so bad.
Thalin,
I'm finally the druids.
Thalin, you are up. Ignacio is on deck.
I'm gonna bonus action wild shape into a dire wolf.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Fuck
woo.
yeah.
I'm gonna shoot up here,
Uh-huh.
and I want to give a snoof. See if I can smell anything.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception at advantage.
How fast are dire wolves?
That's a 16.
I
16?
think they've got 50 feet of movement per round, so you can probably get a little bit deeper in there.
Unfortunately,
Alright.
I'm sorry there,
They're
Chuck,
blocking
but
the way.
Chuck, I'm sorry, but oh, you can go through allies.
Yeah, you can move through allies.
Unfortunately, given the nature of what is happening, you would not smell anything. But now that you're standing in front of these double doors, let me show you what you can see. You have a vision of 30 feet, right?
Yes.
Okay. 5, 10, 15.
Do not eat the grapes while you are a
20,
dog.
It's
25,
dark in there.
30. No, it's regular, but it's vision. You'd still be able to see this whole
Vision's
room, right?
Yeah,
I can't-
I wasn't
If
sure.
it's light out.
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
God.
the vision range is for like dark vision and shit.
And you would see that this room has several vats that are set up in it, and you see a bunch of blights along with one woman who is very clearly dressed in what is traditionally druidic clothing, and she is going to point to you, and in druidic you would hear her scream, "Get the interloper!"
I'm gonna look like Ignacio's gonna look back at Arena and be like, okay, so maybe this is going to be okay. Like how many twig blights could there be? Like 5?
How much could they be? $1.
how many twig blights could one woman could they possibly have?
Surely this is not worse than 15 wolves at once.
Boy, it's better than 15 wolves at once! Alright, Thalin, are you doing anything?
Readying myself just in case they rush us.
Okay. Ignacio, you
Well,
are up. Irina on deck.
Okay. Ignacio is going to move past Thalin to the double doors and look over where he heard the yelling coming from, and he's going to be like, "Ah, fuck! There's like way more than 5." And he's like, "Actually, time to hit the range." And he's gonna start shooting. He's gonna attack this one first.
Uh-huh.
The one that's closest to him, near one of the vats. That's going. I love archery so much. I rolled an 11. That's a 19 to hit.
Nice, that hits.
Oh, archery's so good. Let me go ahead and roll.
Oh, once it's my turn, I'm going in, coach.
All right. That is going to be 6 piercing. Sorry, not 6. That's going to be 9 piercing. Excuse me. And 3 radiant damage.
Okay.
So that's 12 damage.
12 damage? Okay. Tell me how you kill it.
He's not gonna even react to how he dropped this thing with a bolt through the heart. And he's gonna move to his next target. That's a 7 on the dice plus 8. That's a 15 to hit.
15
this one
hits?
right over here.
Okay.
Rolling damage again.
Thalin, I have given you a dire wolf.
6 damage, 6 piercing, 3 radiant.
Okay, tell me how you kill it. By the
once
way,
again,
there's a lot. If you guys just want to say I kill it, that's fine.
Bolt through the eye. And the third one with a bonus action, that's going to be another. That's going to be another 15. Excuse me.
15. That hits.
One more roll. 1 radiant, 8 piercing, so 9 damage.
All right, so that one is also dead.
And then Ignacio is going to kind of twirl his hand crossbow around, and he's going to like blow off the tip of it, despite it making no sense to do so because it's a hand crossbow and the barrel doesn't get hot. It doesn't even have a barrel. But he's going to do that anyways.
Gotcha. All right. So Irina is going. That is your turn. Irina is up. Beacon is on deck. Irina is going to move 5, 10, 15. She's gonna move her 15 feet, look into the room, and be like, "That's way more than 5."
Yeah, right? That's crazy.
She is going to do 20, 25, 30. She's going to post up by this vat, and she is going to ready an action that if anything comes within range, she will attack. So that is her turn. Beacon, you are up. The blights are on deck.
All right, Beacon's gonna beeline the main guy.
Okay.
5 feet, 5 feet, 15. So that's 25 feet.
So you are now up on this druidic woodman.
Kill.
I take it you are not here to conserve the cultural importance of the Kogan Valley, are you?
She is going to narrow her eyes at you, and in perfect comment, she is going to be like, "Don't speak of that accursed name."
Oh, that wrong decision. Incorrect.
Okay.
It has to go.
I will try not to kill you, but you will feel pain.
Oh, I'm a killer to death.
All right. Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okie dokie. So let's do regular damage first.
Mhm.
1d8 plus 4. So that's 7 slashing damage. And then the searing smite takes effect. 1d6 fire damage. And you gotta make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw.
Tell me again how much fire damage?
I haven't rolled it yet.
Okay, sorry.
5 fire damage.
Okay. Got it. And Constitution saving throw, you said?
Yeah.
Okay. I could actually just click here.
Shit.
Wow.
That's a 21.
That's a nat 20, baby.
Yeah, 20. Nat 20 is a 1.
The sad baby. Oh man. Okay, so. Oh wait, no. It says. Oh, you don't make the Constitution save until the start of its turn.
Oh, well, good thing I wasted that natural 20. Good job for you guys.
Hooray! I love wasting time.
No, it's fully my fault.
Right.
I didn't read the spell right.
All right, so that is your turn. The needle blights are up.
Hold on a second. I have a second attack.
Oh, hold on a second.
That's not. Yeah, wait a second. What the hell?
Listen. He did 2 damages. I forgot he had a searing smite, even though I totally heard it, and I was like, okay, there's the 2 attacks.
All right, so 17 hits.
17 hits. 17 right here.
Nine slashing damage.
Dang, yeah, nice.
Hell yeah.
Your boy could smite and end this real fast.
Your boy could and probably should smite. This feels like the big problem.
Yeah. Is this the big problem?
This feels like at least a big problem.
It seems like
I've got double the spell slots as I did before.
Yeah, we're level 5. What could possibly go wrong?
So an extra 2d8 of radiant damage. 5, 4. So another 9 radiant damage.
All right. This woman is still alive and kicking, but not kicking quite as hard.
Surrender now.
She is going to spit blood on you.
Well, that's rude.
The 7-foot-tall robot just sort of stands there.
Yeah. All right, so the blights are up. So from the upper area, you would see that the doors are going to open as one needle blight is going to make his way in. That is going to trigger Irina's attack of opportunity, which is going to
There was more up top. Wait, and now that I'm standing here, shouldn't you reveal the rest of the room?
That is
Or
the
more
rest of the
blight?
room.
Oh, they
What?
walk through a door.
There's a
We
door.
just can't see the wall. We
Oh, I
the
can't
wall.
see the. I can't. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Then,
There's the
see.
door.
It works.
All right, so that one is going to walk in, triggering Irina's attack of opportunity. He is going to take, let's see, a d20 plus 4. That is a 14 that hits. Can Irina one-shot this thing?
Can she do it?
I think that she can. Let's see.
It'd be. She needs to get a win so bad. That last fight was rough.
That last fight was rough. Oh, she did it one shot! And she's not going to, given how you guys have been dispatching these, she's not going to waste a smite on them. She's going to hang on to that smite just in case. All right.
Yeah.
So that is, that one moved into range. It is going to attack Irina. That is going to be, let's see. I hate how slow it rolls. That is a 5 that doesn't hit. This one is going to move up and is going to attack Beacon. That is an 8 that doesn't hit.
Oh, they have a +3 to hit? This will be fine. Guys, just close the door. I can handle this.
This one is going to move forward and attack Ignacio.
Hey, what's up?
That is.
Oh, but does it walk? But does it walk within? Does it walk within 10 feet of me to do so?
Yes, it very
Well,
much
then
does.
It's gonna eat a face full of whip.
Okay,
That's the rules.
give it a face full of whip.
That's a 21.
That hits.
Okay. Well, let's just see how much whip it's gonna be eaten. That, and my D6 of radiant damage. There it is. Okay, so that's that's a D6 of fire damage. Excuse me. What am I talking about? My whip is on fire. My crossbow is growing with a radiant power. That's going to be 8 slashing damage
Mm-hmm.
and 2 fire damage.
All right, there's another one down.
Don't worry, you're doing great. Like Ignacio kind of like sees this happening and then sees Arena didn't kill her blight in like one hit, and he's like, "Don't worry, you're doing great.
You see
Just
this?
keep up the good work."
You see this look come across Irina that she clearly wants to say or do something at you, but after the conversation she had, she isn't quite
It's like
sure.
it's like a really genuinely earnest like thumbs up, like and a big smile.
Well, no, she doesn't even want to do that because she's also like, "Oh, he's showing me up." Ugh.
No. Like Ignacio is giving her like a really sincere like 2 thumbs up and a big smile.
Yeah,
You're
and
doing great.
And she's just like not sure how to take that because she super wants to bite back at you something sarcastic, but she doesn't want to, considering all that you guys just talked about. All right,
You
so
see, this is what they call in the business taking advantage of your emotional distress.
boy, would you know that business.
Listen,
Okay, so this needle.
take-
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm gonna take advantage. Listen, if I got it, then I'm gonna use it.
If you got it, flaunt it.
Yep.
All right, so another twig blight is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, and is going to attack Ignacio, the Slayer of Blights.
Oh well, I don't have a reaction for this one, so this one is gonna do what it's gonna do.
That's an 18.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, luckily,
Imagine
Twig's...
getting hit by an 18.
Could be Beacon. That's
I
gonna be...
hurt my like as it hits me. I'm just going to like look at it unimpressed and like I hurt myself worse than this every day.
It hits you for 4 damage.
Fucking get out of here with this weak shit.
It can't even like take advantage of
I
the fact
killed
that...
Rod. I killed something so much stronger than you. Not 24 hours ago.
Technically,
Get
Thalin
the
killed it.
fuck out of my face.
We all killed him. Come on.
All right.
Okay, yeah, no, we all did. Well, I mean, yeah, it was a group effort, obviously, but
Next one is-
let me talk shit to this twig blight that I don't think can understand me at all.
I'm looking. It understands it, but it can't speak. So it's very explicit in the fact that it understands what you're saying.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
All right.
That's really fucked up. It's really funny.
Okay, next light is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and then 30 and attack Thalin. That is going to be a 17.
That hits.
Okay.
Imagine getting hit by a 17.
Couldn't be him.
Imagine.
It's easy if you try.
Imagine having a brother that loved you and is looking for you right now.
Well, hey, wait a
Beacon could
second.
never. Ignacio could never.
Wait a second. I could have at one point.
That is going to be 3 slashing damage, or piercing damage, rather. You would see that from below, another door is going to open, or rather, Beacon would see this, as a single blight is going to make its way out. That is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is going to attempt to attack Irina. Not enough.
I'm gonna shout at the druid. I'm like, this is embarrassing. You're embarrassing yourself.
And let's see, we're gonna have some more blights move in. 5, 10, 15.
Oh, wasn't Thalin holding an action?
Was Thalin holding an action?
Yes.
I think you're right. Go ahead.
I was.
Yeah, go hit that reaction, baby.
Hit that reaction.
That's 2d6. Okay.
Well, you gotta roll the attack first.
Yeah.
Okay. Nat 20.
Oh,
fuck.
nice. You don't even have to roll damage. You managed to snap.
What overkill? The most ultra violence on the least needing of the ultra violence.
Yup. So go ahead and take away that damage that you had, Thalin, and you managed to jump up and snap this twig in your mouth. The dog got his stick.
Dog got more than one stick. Goddamn.
All right. This one that has just moved up is going to attempt to attack Beacon. I doubt it's going to do anything. Does a 14
it's
hit?
got a plus.
Absolutely not.
I didn't think so.
Imagine getting hit by a 14.
What's your AC right now, dude?
21.
21.
Damn.
Okay, so with a +3, it needs to roll
An 18.
It needs to roll a 19 or a 20.
Yep. All right, so some more blights are going to move in. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna make that futile effort.
Imagine
I got an 18! That's a 21, though. That's not enough.
Only 10% of the time.
Yeah, Defender wins.
Defender wins. All right, so this
so
one is
fucked,
going to
dude.
move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I should actually not be doing that because he's going through the vats. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20,
this twig blight has to
25,
roll
30.
acrobatics.
Okay, next one is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is going to attack Beacon. That's not enough. That's 12. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. This one is going to stay where he is. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That one is making its way over. You would see that more twig blights start coming out of the room up above. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20.
This is
25,
pathetic.
30.
I'm going to continue my verbal harassment of this druid
10,
and say
15,
there
20,
could
25,
literally be more
30.
there could literally be more of these than there are space in this fucking house, and you still wouldn't be able to do shit with them.
30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5,
This is
10,
bullshit.
15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, so all of the twig blights have moved at this point. So this one is up. It is going to...
I've never seen a better use case for Fireball.
We did promise not to burn his house down.
You didn't promise anything. You were told not to.
Wait, that is
I wish
true.
I
That
had
is true.
literally-
We technically did not promise. We
Mhm.
did not agree.
I
to
wish
this
I had
promise.
literally any AoE spells.
I can hit 3 things at a time.
Let's
I
see.
did 2 in 1 round.
I mean, I guess Thalin could like call lightning, but I mean, shit, is it worth it?
I'm in wolf form. I can't.
That's true.
I mean, yeah, like you would have to like dismiss his like wild shape and then cast.
I'm
call
not gonna do
lightning.
that when it's an extra 37 health points.
Yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, you would just go wolf form at the end, like wild shape at the end of the next turn. But like even then, like I don't think it's worth. Like I said before, I don't think it's worth it.
So this druid that is in front of you, Beacon, is going to cast Shillelagh and is going to attack you with her
Oh.
quarterstaff.
Oh, this
I'm
is
so
sad,
afraid.
dude. This is Shillelagh.
What?
You're bringing, you guys,
Shillelagh!
you're
Is
bringing
this-
Twig Blights and a Shillelagh to this?
Is this a
Shillelagh.
Dude,
Guys,
is this a level 2 dungeon?
this was
bro,
definitely.
we were definitely meant to get this at level 3 or some shit. Oh my god.
What this-
The level disparity in this game is a little wild.
Oh man, we should have been here a long time ago. What the fuck were you making us do in Velocity?
Apparently too much. That's a 13. That is.
Damn, we gotta stop doing some side quests to get on that main quest shit. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, the level disparity in Barovia is wild because you could walk into this area and be like, oh, you just have to like flick these things and they're dead. Meanwhile, you go 5 feet to the left and there's something that'll hit you for 20 damage in 1 turn with multi-attack.
Yeah, it's called Ignacio Montserrat.
Thalin, you are up. Ignacio is on deck. I would listen if I had
Okay.
made this dungeon. I'd feel a little bad right now because of how bad you guys are dunking on it. But because I didn't make this, I don't feel as bad.
Here?
Hmm.
This is me watching that first episode of like Tokyo 1999.
A little
watching you
corruption
guys
sounds
destroy all those
fun.
mannequins without taking a single hit.
Thank you, Barry, for the resubscription. Go ahead, Thalin.
I'm gonna attack the one in front of me, and because I'm within 5 feet of an ally, I get an advantage.
Yeah, you do. Oh, that means you could have crit fished on that natural 20. Well, does that work on
did I-
reactions?
Why did I hear Asterion? I don't know why.
23.
23, that hits.
It is me. My voice sounds so much like Asterion.
Mm-hmm. You keep putting a little bit of Transylvania twist on that.
A little bit.
Beacon has become something more. Beacon has become
7
something more.
How much damage?
Beacon has become something more. A Dracula after reading all that Dracula erotica.
Mhm.
I am Strahd the bot. 3,000.
What you got, Thalin?
7 damage.
Okay, tell me how you kill it.
Robot vampires from the moon.
As it goes to attack Irene, he just leans in, just chomps it, and just sticks.
Yep, it just turns to sticks. You got anything else,
And then
Richard?
I am going to move to. Can I jump to here?
Jump?
Yeah.
You would be jumping into a vat of wine, which is poison to you.
Wine? I thought it was a table. Never mind.
Oh no, that's a
You
You
vat
are
of
a
wine.
dog right now. Yeah, you are a dog right now.
I'll just stand right here.
Okie doke. Ignacio, you're up. Irina's on deck.
Okay, 3 more twig blights. Let me go ahead and roll for the one directly in front of me. That's gonna be a 14 to hit.
14 hits.
Okay, let me roll damage. Give me 1 second. Okay, that one's dead. That's 13 damage total?
13 damage kills it.
Okay. We're gonna go for the one that's next to. No, I'm gonna let Arena do that. That's the one she. That's the one she attacked but didn't kill.
Yes.
That's Arena's. I'm gonna attack the one directly in front of me.
That's Arena's problem.
Just down the line. Yeah, you know what? I think I would genuinely feel bad about stealing her kill.
Yeah, after
Because she's
after
had
all
it-
the
she's-
nonsense.
She's had it so rough. Okay, that's a 21.
21 hits.
Oh god, archery. Guys, I need you to know, archery is so good. Archery is so good.
Stop stroking your crossbow
That's 13
shaft
again.
and tell me how much damage. Thank you.
13. Okay.
Why did you have to say it like that?
You know why.
You know what? I got one more attack in me.
Uh-huh.
I've killed two needle blights already.
My
Fuck it.
lights.
Listen, I'm distracted. Ignacio's very distracted. He hasn't had a drink in a little while,
Mhm.
and this is a lot of wine.
Mhm.
He's gonna go ahead and attack the druid.
Okay, I think you are gonna have to move in there is the thing because well, how big are these
Oh, well,
vats?
if
Give me a
that's the
second.
case.
Did I write down how big these vats are? That is 9. Let me see. They're 12 feet tall, yeah, so you need to move around it.
Okay, well, actually, you know what?
Guys, I got the druid.
Okay, that's fine then.
But
yeah.
also, you could bother Liger.
I could bother Liger, and that's kind of worthy in and of itself. I'm just seeing, like, if I move forward, who's in range, and at what point they're in range. I'm just gonna. Can I hit this one without stepping in?
Yeah, I'd say so. What's your range?
My range is like 60 feet without it being long range. Let me check here. Hand crossbow. Okay, 30 feet, but then after 30 feet, it's long range.
Oh yeah, depth.
Yeah. So let me go ahead and.
Well, I'd
and
say you
long
probably
range
have
up to
to-
120.
I'd probably say that you'd have to stand right here because there is a vat in the way.
All right. Well, I'm gonna be a hero.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna take 2 steps forward into the room.
Uh-huh.
Shoot it. It's gonna get it. If that hits.
I'd be surprised if it didn't.
Does 11 damage kill?
11. Wait, did you hit burst?
Yeah, I hit.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled. Yeah, listen, I rolled an 11 on the dice. I'm not even bothering to talk to you about that.
Yeah, that
We're
hits.
past that point. We're
Yeah,
past that point.
And 11
That-
damage kills.
Chat, since you
Okay.
can't see them, I need to describe to you. There was literally like 30 twig blights in this room. They've
Yeah, they're-
done nothing, and we got rid of like half of them already.
Yeah.
It's pathetic.
Ignacio is just walking forward, and he's like almost like lazily shooting them.
Mhm.
It's like this is like a chore. And then Ignacio is going to be a hero, and he's going to take 2 steps back out.
Okay, that's fair. All right. Irina is up.
Hero.
She wants to kill this thing so bad. She's never wanted anything more.
I know.
There she got a 6! That's not enough.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. You gotta be fucking.
Does Irina have inspirations?
No, do you guys want to start giving me inspiration? Because I'm not going to use it on Irina.
No.
No.
All right, so Beacon is up. The blights are on deck.
I can't believe Beacon's been teaching her wrong as a joke this whole time. This is so fucked up.
Listen, why did you give her noble stats instead of like rolling stats for her when she took her first level?
I don't
She's a
know.
noble.
That too.
Man, she should have gotten like an ABI at the first level up.
I mean, she is human. Does she get the feat or like the bonus stats from being human?
I didn't do that, but I probably... Wait, did I? Hold on. I did not. I need to go in and put that on.
Okay, well then yeah, we can work with that.
Okay.
I think that's genuinely like really useful.
Yes.
Oh man.
I don't think that would have fixed the fact that she rolled a 2.
I mean, listen, I know it doesn't, but our girl's suffering out here, dude. This is dire. This is
No.
I'm watching I feel like I'm watching like a baby have a slap fight with a puppy.
First of all, Detdet, that's not dire. Thalin's dire. Wolf, specifically. Beacon, what are you doing?
You who have made the perversion of nature, who have tarnished nature's blessings, why have you done this? Are you working for the devil?
She is going to reply, Strahd is the land. We worship him.
Oh, god damn it.
Anything you
This
proclaim
land-
is the true perversion.
The land has existed long before the devil has come here. I was there. I saw it for a brief time. You do not need to do this. You have lost soldiers. You will die here if you are not careful. I am giving you one kindness, one mercy. If not, I will send you into the next life, and by the time you are reborn, this place will have been recovered as into the new Kogan Valley.
Then strike me down
Also,
as
Strahd
you will.
isn't made of dirt.
She's ignoring you, Detdet. Ignacio.
Ignacio flips her the bird.
No amount of, will argue against will ever prompt Ray to say make an intimidation check.
I cannot stress this enough. If they're fanatics enough, they will not listen to reason.
No intimidation. Whatever. I'm gonna attack twice.
Go ahead and attack twice.
Oh, shouts to the 2 crew. Does a 9 hit?
It does not.
Man. Oh well. Does a...
It's a paladin thing rolling a 2.
24 hit?
That does hit.
You see, Arena just needs to get her second attack,
That's
and then
true.
she's gonna roll like crits.
Mm-hmm.
It's the first attack that's the bad one.
Yep, you got it. It's just like waffles. You got to throw out the first one.
Yep.
Should I give Searing Smite a second chance?
Why would you play the first waffle?
I don't know. It's just an expression.
Well, that's stupid.
I didn't make the expression.
Why am I getting
Nah.
waffles in the toast and the first one that pops up has to go in the tray? No.
I think it's like
We are
you
not-
burned the first one by accident.
It's
No.
8 slashing damage.
8 slashing damage. All right, she's still kicking.
Should I load up a smite?
You did just tell her about how you're gonna put her in the ground.
I
You're in
would go for...
Strahd. That's what that means, right? If he's the land, then you're just putting him in Strahd.
I think that would be a good thing for her.
Damn, you want to be
Yeah.
inside Strahd so bad.
No, I said that she would be reborn, and by the time her soul returns, it would already be the Kogan Valley again. Because I'm going to return it to the Kogan. I don't need to explain myself. I'm gonna divide.
You've already
I'm gonna.
explained it to the
I'll
max.
smite.
Smite.
He was just using a rhetorical device.
I'll do
I
a.
don't think it was meant to be taken literally.
I'll do a second level smite.
Okay.
So, 6 plus 5 plus 4 radiant damage. So,
All right.
15 radiant damage.
Tell me how you kill her. Or not, if you so desire.
Buddy.
Beacon is too kind.
Buddy.
Please let it be my turn.
I don't. Yeah, it's not even worth it. They're just gonna shoot her dead, and I'm gonna make another scene again. He's gonna take his he's gonna stop his buzzsaw rotation. He's going to solemnly place his palm against this person's forehead and just fire a blast, make it quick and easy.
And then she's gonna be like, nuh-uh, and then she runs away. What if I actually did that?
Kind of way to go out.
Chat, you couldn't see that, but I absolutely just took the token and made it just skirt around really fast.
And now it's gone.
So
Damn, I can't believe she got away.
That is the end of the druid. The blights are still up though, and they are kicking.
I kind of thought that the blights would deactivate when she was gone, but
nope.
That's fine.
The blights are still here.
I guess we'll just we'll spend the next 20 minutes just vacuuming.
Hey, Liger, Beacon, real quick, can you look through your horse's eyes just to make sure that like nothing else is going on outside?
I mean, I'm sure
this has gone super easy, and like with these numbers and this low lethality, I'm like kind of worried.
I mean, like she should be out there.
She is.
I don't need to my horse can telepathically tell me if something's wrong. I don't have to actively do it.
So if you look through the eyes, you would see that the woman that is holding the baby is holding the baby up so that she can pet Daisy's snout, and you would see that one of the boys is offering her a carrot.
Great.
All is well, but for real.
She's still on fire.
That's up to you, my guy.
I guess it's until
it's a minute or until she uses it.
She hasn't used it for anything yet.
Why would she?
Not yet. Do you have anything else you want to do on your turn there, Beacon?
Bonus action. No. I mean, no.
Okay. All right. So that is going to be your turn. The blights are up. The one that Arena has been desperately trying to kill is going to attack. I guess I can close this. I don't really need it.
So sad, dude.
That's a 2. So 5 total. That doesn't hit. One of these blights is going to move to right next to Beacon to where he and his friends can be flanking. And they will attempt to flank. First one is going to roll.
That'll help.
That didn't help. That was an 8 and a 7 on the roll. Second attack. 11 and 12. Oh yeah, it is pretty sad. This one's going to step up and attack. That is a 3. That doesn't hit. The one that is to the left of you is going to attack. That is an 8. Doesn't hit.
If Beacon could yawn, he'd be doing it.
Next one is going to attack. Oh, I think no, that's not enough. That's a 19 total. All right, so the ones that are around Beacon have attempted and failed. This one is going to move up 5, 10, 15, and it is going to attack Thalin. That is probably not enough. 12 doesn't hit, does it?
No, it does not.
Didn't think so. All right, so these guys are going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It is going to attack Ignacio. That is with whipped range.
Well, let's go ahead and burn that reaction.
You must whip it.
Okay.
What was that?
That was Steve-O.
Yeah, that was Steve-O. Come on, man. Get with it.
I don't know that.
That's a band. They got the funny hats.
Okay, that is
I guess I'm the baby of this group.
That's 10 slashing 4 radiant, 14 total.
First of all, Liger, the only reason I know about Devo is because there was Devo 2.0, and the only reason I know about them is because they were advertised on Neopets, so it has nothing to do with age.
I thought you said Steve-O.
No, Devo. D-E-V-O.
Come on, Steve-O.
That is enough to kill that one.
Yes.
All right, so next Needle Blight is going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, you can't get close enough. So these guys are going to move up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Excuse me, and going to attack Beacon for probably nothing. Oh, it's a natural 20!
Oh my god.
Okay,
Statistically, this had to have happened eventually.
So let's see how much damage Beacon takes. Oh wait, that's a 23, so that still hits. Oh, nice! Okay, so that is That is 9 damage, 9 piercing damage total. That is as much as that is the most it can do.
Oh no.
Because it was a
Divine Blight finally did something cool.
It
and its
did.
Oh
master
no,
is
I'm
dead.
down to 46.
All right.
Uh,
Next blight is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. The final one in this room is going to move 5, 10, 15, and stop right there. All right, so Druid is dead. Thalin, you are up. Ignacio on deck.
I'm gonna stay where I'm at and I'm gonna attack this one right below me.
Gotcha, go ahead.
Again, pack tactics. 17.
well, actually, no, it would be Arena who has pack tactics.
Irina is a pack of 1, but that would hit. That is not true.
Ooh, nice.
What's the over under on letting me do a spin attack?
No.
Yeah.
14.
That kills?
You're not wearing enough. You're not wearing a weird enough hat, or you're not wearing enough green.
That's true.
The moss.
He's
doesn't
got
count.
so
The
much
moss-
green.
The moss doesn't count.
How dare you?
That's not clothes. Moss isn't clothes.
Do you guys ever think about the fact that Thalin is, or Thalin, well, technically Thalin right now, but Beacon is technically naked?
I do think about that occasionally.
I don't.
I try not to.
I don't.
He's got a bandolier, and he's got a cloak.
Oh, that's
okay,
true.
but that just means that he has the option to wear clothes but doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
It's more intentional.
All right, Thalin, you have now moved to be in the midst of all of these blights. Are you doing anything else?
Can't do anything else, so no.
Okay.
That's maybe a disadvantageous position for you, Thalin, because you do not have 21 AC.
But these guys are dumb and bad.
I've got 37 health points. I'm fine.
All right.
The most they can do is 9 damage.
Ignacio, you are up. Irita's on deck.
All right, so directly in front of me again.
Mm-hmm.
That's a hit. Let me roll damage.
These poor twig blights did not expect to be bullied this hard.
Yeah, this is like sad, dude. That's gonna be 9 piercing, 2 radiant
That's
for 11
dead.
total.
That's a dead guy.
Okay, next one down the line.
Uh-huh.
This is like I think like more than anything else, like he's just thinking like fish nothing. This is way easier than fish in a barrel.
I'm gonna go out to the family and be like, why couldn't you guys take care of that?
Because they're commoners and they have children.
That's, I mean, well, hey, fair enough. All right, that's a hit. That's
Okay.
a 12 on the dice. I'm not even bothering to do addition.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Wait, no, you would have to do.
that's-
Well, surely you have more than a 2, right?
I have 8 plus 8 to hit. Remember, guys, archery really good. Hitting things good. Okay, 6 piercing, 6 radiant for 12 total.
That's a dead guy.
I take 3 steps forward, shooting at the one directly above, not directly above, but to the northwest,
Mhm.
whatever, the up left,
The up
to
left.
the up left of me. That's an 18 because I rolled a 10, so I don't have to think for addition.
Yay!
That's 13, 5, 8 piercing, 5 radiant. That's dead. I'm going to
Dead.
I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not even gonna take a hero step back.
All right.
None pizza left Ignacio.
Okay.
I'm just mulching these things.
Irina
I
is.
can only do so much a turn.
I believe in you.
Please, Irina, please. These boys are making you look like a fool. You gotta roll.
I think I've killed 12 twig blights so far.
She hasn't even killed one yet. Come on. There we go. There we go. She got it.
She needs to take a level of fighter so she could take duelist or something.
Okay, she got it finally. She got a 17 plus 4. That is more than enough. And surely
This is just damage. It's not like extra to hit.
So she
Shit.
finally manages to pierce this one through the heart, and honestly, like, again, like the fight with Rahadin, she's definitely celebrating this more than you guys are celebrating all of your defeats.
Like, Ignacio's gonna turn around and he's like, in a really genuine way, going to be like, "Good, you did it! Congratulations!"
And again, you see her about to say something like sarcastic, but then she gives
really
you
sincere. It's
Yeah.
so genuine.
And that makes it worse. Like, if you were being mean to her, she could at least like be mean back, but she can't. So she just smiles and gives you a thumbs up. All right, Beacon, you are up. Blights on deck.
This is so sad. Alexa, Despacito.
Oh my god.
Despastico. Oh wait, that's actually bad because Liger has an ALEXA in the room.
No, I mean, I have headphones.
Okay.
I'm gonna just do a spit attack.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
How you attack?
Yeah.
Tell me how you attack like a normal person.
I can't believe you killed Thalin.
Oh man, I'm gonna go for this one down here,
Yep.
and this one right here.
Uh-huh.
And
Well, you're gonna attack one at a time like a regular person, Liger.
yeah, sure.
Uh-huh.
Does an 11 hit?
It doesn't.
Okie dokie.
Okie dokie artichokey.
Does a natural 1 hit?
It doesn't. Okay,
Wait,
so
did you not hit twice?
the curse is lifted from Irina and gone to Beacon. So
I think Ignacio is going to look at Beacon and like this really it's like this it's like contempt and disbelief and like what the fuck are you doing?
I killed the druid. What the fuck do you want from me?
to hit.
That
More.
was just a person.
More.
What do you mean you can't hit these things? What's going on?
Beacon, as you go to attack, you
Beacon is just distraught because he had to kill a person.
that might have something to do with it, but you managed to do too big of an arch and you get your sword stuck or your buzzsaw rather, stuck in the vat. Next time you attack, you are only going to have one attack.
I see.
All right. The blights are up.
No, then why?
The only thing that Ignacio gives it.
This is the most emotion Ignacio has shown in this entire fight.
Yep. Well, besides like boredom and like laughing. All right, so
No, there's sincere pride. It was sincere. It was so sincere.
well, yeah, towards Irina. Damn it! Can this thing stop rolling off my desk? Okay, that's not enough. The most was a 14. Okay, second attack is going to be not enough. That was a 4 and a 3, so that's all the advantage. So next one is going to be a 9. That doesn't hit. Next one's going to be a 13. That doesn't hit. This one is going to attack Thalin. That's a 5. That doesn't hit. And this one is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 to attack Ignacio. Ignacio, it is within whipping.
Yeah, it's gonna try. It's gonna try to get within that play. That's a hit. Let me roll the damage. Fucking Jesus Christ. Okay. That's 11 slashing damage and fucking like 4 fire damage. Good luck, dude.
Dead. All right. So that is all of those. Thalin, you are up. Ignacio, you are on deck.
I'm gonna chomp this one down here.
Give it a chomp.
No more
And make it
flanking.
with advantage.
Stop flanking.
18.
18, that hits.
Feel my death. Feel my death.
What do you mean Irina had Hunter's Mark this whole time?
I forgot about that, if I'm being honest.
14.
God.
That's fucking crazy.
How much? 14?
What are you talking? What are
14.
you
Yeah.
talking about? She had Hunter's Mark this whole time. What the fuck?
That's a spell that's always prepared.
What the
First of all, she couldn't use it last fight.
What the fuck?
She couldn't use it last time. She didn't have any reason to use it this time except for to burn a spell slot.
That's
what
my
do you
turn.
mean? That gives her an extra d6 to every time she attacks one of her quarries.
I may have forgotten about that, okay? Listen, I have to manage all of these twig blights. I don't have time.
Her damage output is so low. She could have added a d6 every time she attacked that guy.
Well, now I know.
And she could recast it for free as a bonus action.
Now I know for next time. Okay? It's not like she was in any real danger.
Alexa, please. Despacito now.
Ignacio, you were up. Irina's on deck.
All right, here I go killing again. I'm gonna take 3 steps forward, and I'm going to start shooting.
Mhm.
Oh, I actually have to ask, does an 11 hit?
That doesn't.
Oh,
You
my
made
God,
fun of the stick guys. This is what you get.
What
You
are
made fun of me
talking
for
about?
not hitting the stick guys.
I would. Okay, that is fair. Well, I didn't hurt the wine doing it. Is the thing.
Shut the
Which is what he cares
like,
about
the
most.
Mordecovs are gonna be like, what the fuck happened to this barrel of wine?
It's not broken. It's just like stuck in there.
Anyways, that's an 18.
18 does hit.
On the dice.
Mhm.
Let me go ahead and roll damage. That is the wrong dice. That was almost whip damage. Fucking 8 piercing, 4 radiant.
Okay.
12.
All right. So that one kills.
Is it radiant? I thought it was fire.
No. The whip is fire. The crossbow is radiant.
Ah.
I'm using the crossbow because I get bonus action attacks like this one.
Yeah, you gotta attack.
That's a hit.
Why do you keep going into melee range then?
Because I need the angle. I have to be
It's a
able to
weird
shoot
angle.
around things. This is a 12-foot tall barrel, dude. I can't shoot through a barrel. The fuck?
You could, but you might hurt the wine.
Wait, this one might actually not kill. This is 5 piercing, 4 radiant for 9 damage.
That one might not kill. What do you think you're fighting? Not a bundle of twigs?
I'm so deeply ashamed that I missed one of them. I'm going to actually look at my crossbow and be like, I'm so sorry, Mom.
Anything else, Ignacio? That's your turn, right?
No, that's it.
All right. Irina is up. She's got blood in her heart. She's got fire in her eyes. She's gonna attack this one. She's not gonna use her hunter's mark because it's the end of the session. That's a 6. That's not enough.
I can't believe it. This is so funny, dude.
Beacon is up.
This is like, we're just sitting here like, man, we're so fucked next session. God, this is gonna be fucking miserable. We're gonna get blasted so fucking hard, and then we just go to like we're just churning through twig blights with like the most like dead-eyed expression. Like we look like a fucking cashier that's been at the end of a 12-hour shift.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I've been there. I have been there, and
Hey, we got a liquefied brother. I think things still pretty went bad for us.
Fuck you. Nobody asked you. Why'd you bring that up?
All right.
Things were almost good.
I'll bite you.
Beacon, you got 1 attack. What are you gonna do?
I got 2 attacks.
No, you lost one because of your natural
Oh yeah,
1.
remember, because you attacked the wine.
By accident.
Well, what if I did a spin attack?
No!
You got yelled at by the DM.
That's every day, man.
15?
15 hits?
I don't know why adding +6 is so easy for me, but when I have to add +7, oh man,
No,
my brain can't do it.
7's a weird number.
It's my favorite prime number.
Is it?
6 slashing damage.
Okay, that doesn't kill.
Irina, you can do this.
She looks at turn order and sees Thalin and Ignacio before her and goes, yeah, haha, sure.
I wave through the wine barrel at Irina, going like, no, don't worry, you're doing so good.
All right, Needle Blight is up. It's its last stand. Can it do it?
Fuck no! What
No,
the
that's
fuck?
that's a 2.
What are we even pretending for?
Okay, first one's a 2. We're doing good. Oh, that one is a
For dramatic effect.
that is a 17, which isn't enough for Beacon. So, Thalin, you're up. Ignacio, you are on deck.
I'm gonna chomp that one right in front of me.
Okay.
At advantage. Oh, double 16s.
You don't even have to roll. Beacon left it with 1 HP.
This is
Well, just
sad.
because I did, I chomped on top of his head.
Yeah. All right, Ignacio, you are up. Irina on deck. There is one left. Irina is giving you a look that says, "Do not pity me." Through the wine barrel.
Pity her.
There's always the
Really,
chance
I'm
that
really
Ignacio could
tempted.
miss 3 times in a row.
Sure.
Sure.
Like,
anyway.
I'm not gonna lie, part of me is like kind of tempted to just like intentionally shoot the wall and go like, oh no, if only there was a brave, strong paladin who could finish off this twig blight. I am in danger.
I thought you would never ask. And then Beacon attacks.
You
Wait,
can't just
no.
do my bits before I do the.
Wait, no.
Watch me.
I just got Minority reported.
That's fucked up, dude. I'm gonna.
No, you're
shit
not,
this
you're
fucking-
white.
I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna end this fucking
No,
shit.
you-
God damn.
You know
That's
the
a
movie
17.
Minority Report about future
That's a
crimes?
17 on the dice. That's a 25.
That
That's-
hits.
That's 12 damage total.
All right.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right. With 12
Wait,
damage.
we need to check the basement.
With 12 damage, you are able to disperse of this twig blight, but you do still hear that there is some rustling that is coming from above. And with that, we will end there for tonight, and we will be back next time with more Curse of Strahd, Rot and Ruin. The Rot and
Will
Ruin
someone
is
please rid us of these meddlesome twig blights?
Twag.
Twig blights?
Twag blights.
Twig blights.
Troglodytes.
Troglodytes.
Fucking, like, blow me over. Like, you know what? I'm starting to understand the big bad wolf. If this is what you're building your house out of, no wonder it fucking falls right over. Jesus.
What do you mean you're just now understanding that?
You just blow, like, you fucking make your house out of twigs. Yeah, that shit's gonna fucking blow right over. What the hell?
All right, we are now in Late Night Bites, the after show where we talk about what happened. I feel like a lot happened at the front half and then nothing happened in the back half.
No. You see twig blights.
Twig blights.
Like, Ray, honestly, you could have just gone like, and they all disperse once the druid is gone.
I didn't want to. I
No,
specifically
she
didn't
wa-
want to because of things you'll find out next time. Maybe. I don't know. I don't trust you guys to figure stuff out sometimes.
Well,
Listen,
if you tell us that like these things were here to act as a delaying thing so that somebody else could accomplish something in another part of the house, yeah, okay, yeah, fair, good. Actually, there's a point to this. If we find out that there's like that no, this was supposed to be a challenging encounter for your level, I'm going to lose it. I'm gonna make fucking lose it, dude.
Well, let's talk about this. Since we initially said, "Hey, let's go to the vineyard," that was 2 levels ago.
Yes, that is correct.
We started talking about this at level 3.
Yeah, we did.
Let the white boy lose it. Yeah, they are all white
anyways.
boys. I'm the only not white boy.
That's true. Anyways, Ignacio trauma finally in the open.
Some of it.
Some of it.
I mean, that's like the big thing, really.
Yeah.
That's like the big thing.
It's Dead Brothers time.
Yeah, Chuck, how do you
Dead
feel? How do you
brothers.
feel to finally have your brother back in liquid
I will talk
form?
about it.
It makes it so much easier to keep an eye on him.
Yeah, like, listen, you're not. It's gonna be much harder to lose him.
I want to talk about it.
Well, it's going to be very easy to lose him now that he shattered him on the ground.
Well,
I'm glad that we're learning
No, I
more
didn't.
about. Yeah, he didn't do that.
Oh, did he not? I thought he like threw it on the ground and it burst.
No, why would we do that?
I don't know.
no,
That's
like
like-
he did throw it on the ground.
And I
No,
described
didn't.
it bursting, and then I talked
Yeah.
about how you could see 10 fingernails and 3 molars.
Yep.
And I said I carefully put it in my pack.
Why?
Why does Thalin do anything?
I don't recall that
It's
happening.
the
But
last remnants of his brother, no matter how gross it is, he didn't.
no, but like, why not keep it in the easy storage container with all of his blood?
He was mad, dude.
Yeah, I
Like,
don't think that he was
genuinely,
intending to like destroy it, but it's a glass bottle.
Like, and yeah, like he lost his fucking temper. Like that's the most Thalin shit in the world.
Mm-hmm. Thalin, the perfect barbarian.
I'm not gonna lie. I was like Chuck was asking me about some multi-class options, in my opinion, on a couple of things, and like we went over some numbers and stuff like that. And like barbarian's like a really good mechanical fit for druid, but like even more than that, I'm just like looking at Thalin and I'm like, this is the most barbarian druid combo class I've ever seen. This dude's been playing a barbarian druid hybrid for like the entire game up until now, and has not even didn't even need like the class for that to come across, you know?
Honestly, if anyone was gonna have any justification, I think Thalin gets the has to justify it the least.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, oh, you get angry and you smash shit a lot. He already does that. That hasn't that fundamentally is not changing.
Are we all multi-classing next level?
I think
no.
Druid
No.
sit.
Yeah, he's taking one more level of druid so he can get CR2 beasts, which are a big improvement. And then he's gonna take 2 levels of barbarian,
I can't believe you guys are
which is
just...
cool because once he gets to level 12, he's gonna be able to. He's gonna have 10 levels in druid, so he's gonna be able to be like a raging fire elemental, which is sick as shit, dude. Those things fucking go crazy.
I think you are forgetting the important part, which maybe is a little bit dwarfed by the fact that you guys just had to fight a bunch of twigs. You have to live to level 12.
We're good. We're fine.
Oh no!
It's all of our
What are they
companions
gonna
that we're
do?
worried
A
about.
Really big twig blight.
Next time you get to deal with,
The straw man?
yeah, the straw man. Well, no, that's...
Oh no! A scarecrow.
You're like, oh, it's just a straw man, and then I just come up and like write D after, and you're like, oh, straw man.
This
No!
imaginary.
He's
Learning
just
about an
wearing-
imaginary enemy.
I was
It's a
like,
little
actually,
straw man.
I was like thinking to myself like Strahd man, and I'm like, wow, he's like a super villain, and like what would his outfit? And I'm like, wait, he's already wearing a cape.
Yes, he is. That man is already a supervillain.
Yeah,
Oh man, it's okay. So
he really is like a Doom-esque character. I'm not
really
gonna
is.
lie.
he's petty. He's arrogant. I don't think that he's like. I know that he's upset about Rahadin dying, but I think, like, in my heart, that he's really upset about the fact that he's upset about Rahadin dying. That there was enough humanity left inside of him to feel sympathy for an old friend.
Well, he had been working with him for 603 years.
Yeah, but you'd think that a man who believes himself to be a god would not care this much,
I don't
even
think that he
at
thinks
that.
himself as to be a god. I think he's just bored.
He thinks
Okay.
himself eternal. He
Here's the thing.
presumes himself to be unchanging.
Here's the thing. Detdet just hit the nail on the head. Strahd is just bored. Like, there's a good meme I saw that was like a very large book, and it's like Strahd as it is written, and then it said Strahd if he wasn't bored. It's just like a tiny little book.
Yeah, I mean, like if Strahd wasn't bored and like desperately looking for any kind of entertainment, like we would have been dead like the second we stepped into Barovia.
At this point, like Rahadin dying, you would have swords through your throats.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what I love about it. Like, that boredom and that arrogance is so good.
Yeah, but he's also like really hands off too. Like he instead of like actually like confronting us, he goes to target like our weaknesses, our allies.
Yeah,
Well-
because he wants to see what makes us tick. He's this is like you ever play The Sims and you just like start fucking around with your Sims because you want to see the reaction, you want to see like the drama of it.
You ever have a Furby?
I can't believe
We're
you.
Strahd's Furbies.
Also, can I just say that have you ever had a Furby is from the one time that Strahd was hands-on with you guys, and he flicked you guys on the nose and you almost died.
I mean, yeah, it was fucked
He was
up.
grabbing Ignacio seductively, and he didn't say he didn't give consent.
Yep, exactly. That's.
And I tried to stop him.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
I-
it's big on Strahd, dude.
No.
Like I don't have a lot of money, but if I could, I would commission an animatic of have you ever had a Furby?
I just like, how do you even like commission that? Like, what even happens there?
Well, like right when like it's very serious, if up until like the last frame where Beacon's helmet turns into a Furby.
I super want to do an animatic of like, you both, I'm sorry, you three. No, I'm sorry, you both. Like, I was so happy with that moment.
There's been a lot of really good fucking moments in this
Mhm.
this campaign. I've been very pleased with
Yes.
everything that's gone on.
That's what
I think
matters.
Oh, you
I
need
think
to
the
make
group
more
5
clips
is
of
kind
it.
immaculate. I think the group's. I'm not gonna lie. I think this group's dynamic is kind of immaculate. I think
Mhm.
we have like literally, like it's very clear that there's like, we got the classic Freudian trio of like the id, the ego, and the superego. Like Thalin is just pure id, where he's just like doing like he is acting on impulse, and then he is like committing 100% to that. Like Beacon is absolutely the superego. He's like the laws. He's the rules. He's the morality. Constantly talking, kind of not necessarily divorced from emotion, but like kind of in a way separate from it. And then like
It's different emotions.
Ignacio is the balance between the two.
Mhm.
Ignacio is like what's keeping the two tied together.
Beacon
It's-
is like hyper empathy for things that don't deserve it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, 100%.
If you are a
Um,
bird or an evil druid, then you will have so much empathy towards you.
Okay, it does a bit. I'm a little frustrated about this whole idea that fanatics can't be changed in any way at all.
Sure, but I
That's
think
dumb.
it's also like one of those things where like you have to fundamentally understand the campaign that you're in, you know?
Yes. Also, think of it like
Like-
this: if Beacon went over to Ignacio and said, like, intimidated him to say, like, drop your beliefs in Lathander, that would not happen. That's the same kind of religion that these druids are facing.
Yeah, like you just told him not to believe in God anymore.
Yeah. So it's less that they can't be changed no matter what, and more that like the way that you're going about it, like rolling for intimidation, is not necessarily going to be effective. Like, I'm sure that could
Well,
happen.
I mean, I don't know what. Within the like existing framework of D&D, I can't think of another way to do it that isn't rolling.
Well, yes, but I'm saying like rolling is like for trying to convince someone to back down and flee. You are trying to be like, join us, throw your god aside, and understand the truth, the purity of the Kogan Valley.
The light, the truth, the
Yeah.
way of the Kogan Valley.
And that's just not something that can be rolled for, unfortunately. So, does anyone have anything else they want to talk about before we wrap for the night?
We gotta. Go ahead.
I got some thoughts about my dream that I'm not allowed to talk about.
Yeah, I thought about like having you guys talk about it, but honestly, like I kind of want to save that for a while just because of the unspoken nature of these streams that you guys are receiving. I don't want the like what is said out of character to influence what happens in character because this is kind of a thing like I only want you guys to share this information in character.
Yeah, I get it.
From what I've gathered, though,
I did say that I based on what I did actually talk about though, like in character, I got a name, and it's like a name that like something about it is like hitting me in the like if you say this name out loud, there will be problems for you and the people around you. Do not be saying that shit out loud.
That sounds unique, doesn't it, Liger? Doesn't it, Chuck?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you guys
you
also
both
got
get
names? Well, I
it might be the same name even.
Well, it's not for us to find out.
Well, I can't even say the thing out loud.
I mean, Beacon sort of alluded to this to you. But yeah, Ignacio seems to have a lot of like family issues.
Yeah, he does.
We had some Eriko moments today.
Mm-hmm.
Some Eriko moments today, but Ignacio is giving too much of a "I can fix him" energy.
Irina is
if
the
that
one
makes
that can...
sense.
No, Irina is the one that can fix him.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
It's
I thought you were saying
everyone be like, "Oh, I can fix him." No one's asking, does he think he deserves to be fixed?
And
that's the problem.
Yeah, no, Irina definitely ran into that at the last second. She was like, "Oh, because that's not exactly a thing you can say like you're a good person about because she doesn't know the circumstances."
Oh yeah, like I said, I think that like objectively from like an outside perspective, like Ignacio, like what happened with Ignacio and what happened with his brother, I think is like preeminently justified. I think it's maybe like the most justified shit in the world. But like Ignacio can't ever get past step one, which is like that was your baby brother and you have a knife and you killed him.
Mm-hmm.
Like you put a knife into his chest.
Yeah, no, justified or no, that's something that sticks with you.
Oh yeah.
And we found out some. Sorry.
No, I didn't say anything.
What were you saying?
Nah, nothing.
Nothing. I was gonna say that we found out some stuff about Escher and Thalin's relationship.
Mm-hmm.
And what their dad was up to.
Their dad.
Though I didn't tell you guys that.
Their dad being the biggest douchebag.
Yeah.
I love it when I'm like, I have kids with, like, I'm having racist sex with women to produce children that die faster.
Well, they mature faster, and if they don't do what you want, then they die faster.
That was the thing that caught me when I was reading that, and I mentioned it to Ray, and Ray didn't say anything about it, rightly so. That it seems to be implied that Thalin and Escher have a bunch of other siblings that they just don't care or talk about.
They're douchebags.
I mean, listen, if they're also being brought up like with the same dad, like having one or two siblings be like, this is some bullshit, and then the other ones be like, no, but if I act like dad and if I adopt his value system and if I also become loathing of my other siblings like my dad does, maybe he'll love me though.
So maybe it wasn't the beard, but maybe it was a smidgen bit the beard.
I don't know. What?
I know what to tell him.
It's the beard. It's the beard.
Ray, have you shown everyone the picture of Escher?
No, I haven't shown Detdet. Chuck has seen it because of course he's seen it, but I'll show Detdet since you were requesting it. And
Liger did show.
I feel like that's a little unfair because I came out the gate swinging on the fact that Escher's a twink.
I can't believe you just keep finding these he/him lesbians.
I love he, him lesbians. They're my favorite, except for she, her lesbians. All right.
Oh man.
You guys got anything else before we wrap?
No, I think we're good.
All right. Chuck, you got anything?
No, man.
All right. So real quick, go ahead and go through the line. Tell us where we can find you one last time, everyone.
Right here.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Ow.
You can find me at twitch.tv/strugglepunk2. And if you want to catch my VODs, you can find them for the month on my Twitch channel, but you can also find them in a more permanent format on YouTube at Detted's VOD Depot.
I swear to God, Detdet, make a playlist.
Make a
For the
playlist.
Not gonna
goddamn
happen.
Tokyo
I'm
99.
Never gonna do it. At this point, I think I might be not doing it specifically to fuck with you.
I think he might be. Liger.
Hi, it's me, limitlessliger, your favorite guy. You can find me at limitlessliger or at limitlessliger on Twitch, and occasionally my VODs are on YouTube.
Yeah.
Chad, how did he know he's my favorite? How did he know he's my favorite guy?
I'm sorry, but Zim has the spot of my favorite guy.
No, I made the statement, so it's true now.
No, you can't take away my love.
So sorry, Zim.
I can't believe Zim had to find out like this.
Stop with respectful.
Ray, why didn't you tell them?
I think you need to be the one that tells them, Liger.
That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Actually, I don't agree. I don't actually agree with that at all. Actually,
If
that's on the
Liger's
partner.
If Liger's gonna be the one that makes him my favorite guy, then I feel like he needs to be the one to break the news to my wife.
No, I need you to understand. Everyone's favorite guy. I'm not singling you out.
I know, but in this instance,
Are you
it's me.
saying that you're not exclusive after all of this? That's crazy. That's fucked up. You got some explaining to do.
Just because I divorced you once, wow.
It's fucked up, man. You gotta stop. You gotta stop treating women like
Yeah, let
this.
it go, man.
All
I
right,
love women.
me too,
Maybe
man.
too much.
All right. Thank you so much for coming on in, chat. I will see you on the flip side, Ice Spice. Goodbye.
Goodbye.